Hey. How much time we got left? 4 minutes before we go live with broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Get around here. We're going to get a pre-show going. Then at 2 o'clock, we're going to get Tennessee, student from Tennessee going against the best of the NC State in a best of 3. So stick around, watch, enjoy yourselves, and if you want to play yourself, we got some room for you on stage as well. Just come over to this line and we'll get you there. Right there. And we got room for 2. Ooh, test. Ooh. Hello. Hey. Testing, 1, 2. Hello. You still got volume? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. I still need a bit of volume. What it was before was good. Hello. 1, 2, 3. All right, yeah, that's good. Over there. That's good, thank you. Hello, test. Am I live here? Not live. Not live.
I mean, it's going to be a beautiful day. It already is a beautiful day. I know that we were already joking that. Yeah, welcome to the Queen City. You never know what you're going to get here. But like we mentioned, NC State will be taking on Tennessee later this evening. That's what we're going to be mostly featuring here today. Like you saw in the opening intro, what is this? The Collegiate Tour is something that we're going to be putting together throughout the entirety of the year. The first 3 weeks have already been announced. So we're starting here when it comes to what's going on in Charlotte. But we also have Colorado versus UCF in Miami. That's going to be a banger. Then, of course, we've got Military Classic, Navy versus Air Force.
Take the under. Air Force and Navy. I mean, I love using Navy in college football 25. Just throw that option.
I was going to say, one of the big things about college football now being that within this game is that flexible offense. That's not something we've seen in Madden for the past 10 years. So we're very versatile. It's not anymore even college football 25 when they're able to use that flexible offense. And Navy and Air Force are those two teams that have that flexible offense that is so much better than any other team in all of college football.
Plus, that's all the ones that have been announced. We got so many more spots.
Exactly.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
10 total stops, and it's not just we're showing up and you can come play. We're running online ladders. So if you're looking to get involved, please make sure you jump on over, get yourself registered. That is open until September 29th and then will remain open until the 16th of November. So you can jump in at any given point at any given time throughout the season. Those ladder dates, of course, Wednesday through Sunday each of the weeks between September 28th and November 17th, where we will then have a last chance qualifier and then a playoffs match. Really synchronized nicely with the college football playoff. It should be a really fun year for us.
And ladders are cool because it's just all about playing as many games as you can. As much as I love college football 25, that's not hard for me. Each and every week, play those ladder games. I mean, you're a professional. You're used to ladders, and you see a last chance qualifier. Are you going to see D-Croft get involved in something?
I need it.
D-Croft might be a little bit of a ringer.
One of the things I just want to say is that last chance qualifier is one of the coolest things. Even if you've had a bad year, you might have not got into it right away. That last chance qualifier, that's it. If you want to have one chance at being able to get to the event later on, make sure you guys check out those 2 dates because that's actually how I've had success within Madden before. So
Nice.
make sure you guys check out those last 2 dates. Even if you don't have time before, make sure you check out November 23rd and 24th for that.
It's the Rally Cry Championship Tour. Make sure you find it all over social media. Of course, we're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube. We're live in location. And if you happen to be kind of in the Charlotte area, maybe you're watching on your phone right now, we've got free play setups behind us. We've got 4 separate stations where all the fans that either represented the Pack or represented the Vols can come up here and kind of square off a little bit on the virtual platform as well. And we already had a little bit of back and forth. Of course, some people that are representing the same school saying, I got you in these 1v1s all day.
I'm not going to lie. I'm going to say it. I'm a little disappointed because I've seen a whole lot of Vols fans out here. But we're in North Carolina.
True.
Where are the Wolfpack fans at? Coming out here, show us your college football skills. It's been very orange heavy, Rocky Top. I think I've been hearing them saying it while they're playing. Where are all the Wolfpack fans at?
I was going to say, I actually went to Target earlier today, and all I saw was orange. That is all I saw when I've been out here. It's been orange the entire today. So I'm kind of curious to see if NC State fans will travel for this game. We are a little bit far away from their home, so it'll be interesting to see how many people make this travel for this game.
Look, the Duke's Mayo Classic has been, I think, a very anticipated event across the college football season. Of course, we kind of got it really introduced in the bowl game where we're dumping mayo on people. D-Croft, I heard you might want some mayo dump. Maybe not want, but you might get some mayo.
It's gonna be awesome.
I can't wait to head into the game after and just be drenched in mayo.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll smell great. I'm glad I didn't get tickets next year.
I didn't get mine either. We're just going to go somewhere else.
All right, sounds good to me. But, hey, the thing about it is, let's talk about these 2 teams because, like we said, we've got a student from Tennessee, a student from NC State that are going to be playing up against each other. But talk to me more about what should we be expecting from both these 2 squads kind of in the virtual sense because, of course, this game updates on a regular basis to stay current with what you see in real life.
Yeah, so listen, these 2 teams, 2 top 25 teams battling it out tonight. You got a battle of quarterbacks. Former Coastal Carolina quarterback Grayson McCall with NC State, and on the other side, the young phenom, Nico. Everyone's calling him Nico. I'm not afraid. Nico Iamaleava. He's a fast quarterback. You're able to run that wide veer, that option. That's the one thing that Tennessee is going to bring, and it's going to be fun to play with them in college football 25, is the speed at the quarterback position and their playbook. You've got a lot of opportunity to run with that quarterback.
Yeah, and the big thing that I want to highlight is one player on Tennessee's defense, and that is James Pierce. I think you can make
Top
the
5
argument.
pick, possibly.
I think you can make the argument that he might be one of the best, if not the best, defensive player on defense across all of college
virtual gridiron and in real life later tonight.
And I think there's a little bit of rivalry here in the sense of ACC versus SEC. Everybody's
big,
talking
yep.
down on ACC.
Yep.
This is an opportunity for ACC on the big stage to get a win tonight, knock off some of that SEC. Well, we haven't been able to hear each other for
Yeah.
the last little bit. I'm so glad.
Hey.
Nobody else knows, but we know.
Week Showdown, where gamers across the nation compete for ultimate glory. We're bringing the action to campuses across the country with our mobile gaming truck hitting iconic college football venues each week. Compete online or in person and show off your skills for a chance at a championship trophy. Think you've got what it takes? This is your chance to prove that you're the best. Catch all the action live on Twitch or join us in person for an unforgettable game day experience. Rally Cry Collegiate Championship Tour. Are you ready?
Mayo Classic between NC State and Tennessee later, but it is our first inaugural stop at the Collegiate Championship Tour with EA Sports College Football 25 with Rally Cry at the helm. My whole shift with me, I've got Nick and D-Cruff. Boys, I feel like I should have worn some red today. I went for a more neutral color, but the two teams playing.
Well, listen, next time we'll text, we'll coordinate out. I mean, we can all match, though. Like, I appreciate you taking well, we're not going to match. I like that. Listen, it's a top 25 matchup tonight. We're out here. The crowd's been awesome. The free play stations have been going crazy. And we have a fantastic matchup coming up later tonight. There's nothing quite like, in my mind, a college football weekend. That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm stoked to be out here at Bank of America Stadium. You know, neutral game too. Neutral games are just huge in the college football seasons because you look back on these neutral games. Did the ACC win? Did the SEC win? These games get looked back on, so can't wait to see what ends up happening.
And we're pretty equidistant between Raleigh and Knoxville, so I imagine the fans here are going to be pretty hefty 50-50. Hey, on top of that, though, what exactly are we doing here? If you're the little intro, the championship tour is going to be featured across multiple stops along the college football season. Of course, we're here in Charlotte, the Queen City, for the Dukes Classic. But a couple of weeks ago, or weeks later, rather, Colorado, UCF in Florida. Going to be a nasty one down there. And then, of course, the military battle between Navy and Air Force. Should be a really fun setup here because the championship tour is on the truck, and we're going to be not just showcasing these particular games, but we're going to have students from each of these schools squared off on EA Sports College Football 2025.
Yeah, I can't wait to get down to Orlando, the Bounce House, one of the top home atmospheres, bringing in Coach Prime and Colorado, maybe the Heisman Trophy favorite in Travis Hunter on that Colorado team. That should be a fun one, watching KJ Jefferson and UCF go crazy. And then nothing like a military matchup, Navy and Air Force in Colorado Springs. Get to see that wing T offense go crazy.
I was going to say, this is the first time in 11 years that we've had the flexbone offense back in football video games. Madden, that obviously isn't a thing, but College Football 25, they have that flexbone offense. Navy and Air Force are the two best teams that run that flexbone wing T type of offense, so I cannot wait to see what they run.
You
like
legitimately might see under 5 passes in that game. If you love running football, you're going to love the military matchups.
Run the rock, hammer it home. Hey, okay, so that's where the stops are going to be. What exactly does it mean in terms of how you can participate in this? Because, yes, you can. Online circuits and ladders will be happening. The registration opens September 29th and will remain open until November 16th. So those ladder dates you'll see from Wednesday to Sunday each week between the 28th of September and November 17th. What this is going to lead towards is kind of the same thing we're seeing in the College Football Championship Series this year, where we're going to have a playoffs that will happen between December 7th and January 20th. But if for some reason you don't do well enough in the ladder during the regular season, you're going to have a chance in that last chance qualifier leading right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool. And as we mentioned, 10 stops coming up, so it's not just the 3 you saw. We're going to be announcing more along the way, so you'll be able to pick and choose where you want to qualify for. But that last chance qualifier, ladders, it's all about playing as many games you can, winning as many games you can. But if for some reason you don't qualify for that, it's really cool to have an opportunity to sneak into the playoffs in that last chance.
Yeah, and for me, I've had success in that last chance qualifier before in Madden, and it's just such a cool tournament. It doesn't matter what you've done before. It doesn't matter if you've been one of the best players or one of the worst players. That last chance qualifier, anybody can play in it, and if you're able to have success in that one tournament, you'll be able to make that final playoff run.
Should be fun. Again, we're going to be talking more about the two students, one from NC State, one from Tennessee later. But here on the truck, again, getting you guys to want to come out here throughout the rest of the season, we've got all these free play setups here on the Rally Cry Championship Tour bus. We've got ourselves 4 setups. We've been seeing a lot more orange.
A lot of burnt orange. Rocky Top showed up to play, and I'm not going to lie. These look like a lot of fun. I've been hearing some trash talk back there.
All right.
There's been some capping, some guys out there. Like, listen, it doesn't matter whether you're playing for $100,000 or just for pride on your couch. You're going to talk trash to your opponent.
Exactly, and especially with this rivalry between Tennessee and NC State, you want to be the person that wins for your school too. That's one of the really cool things I love about college football is the pride that these kids have for their school. You want to be the person winning for your school every time.
Well, let's talk about what this rivalry is starting to look like because like we talked about, NC State, Tennessee, it is a top overall matchup, and we have our two students that are going to be representing each of their schools in a best of three here on the main featured stage of the truck. Caden Corbett and Ethan Jamrose coming from obviously each school that you see represented. Freshman versus sophomore, so early entry to the college football esports space here.
Listen, I'm a big proponent of higher education. It's why I stayed in school for 8 years. No master's degree, just a bachelor's. I just didn't go to class. These are two smart kids. General chemistry and aerospace engineering.
Miss me with that.
What are we doing here? We are not doing trivia today, okay? That's been canceled. The trivia challenge has been canceled. I just wish, I went to college in 08. That tells you how old I am. But there was nothing like playing college football in your dorm rooms and getting able to do that. And that's what's cool about these guys. They're getting to go to college, and now with college football back, play as their schools. You mentioned pride. That's really cool to be able to do that at the college atmosphere.
And that's something from talking to these people, both Ethan and Caden, is that they love their school. They don't go to Tennessee and they don't go to NC State and they don't just show up to class. They are involved with the football teams out there. So they both want to represent their school well and be able to be that person that can win for their school.
Hey, and for UTK Esports, they have been really fleshing out the program. You saw Caden was rocking the jersey. I love to see custom jerseys in college. I'm telling you.
As good as it gets.
I mean, come on. If you were in back in the day, there's esports involved, we would have been there. But of course, on the other side from NC State, Ethan, I will say, he did self-proclaim the fact that he's happy to be here. There is maybe some level of maybe he doesn't feel as prepared, but he's been playing all afternoon. I got a chance to watch over his shoulder. He's really putting it together.
He's going to have a challenge today. Listen, NC State known at the quarterback position, Grayson McCall, the transfer from Coastal Carolina, able to come in a senior, a leader. But inside of college football, the story's on the Tennessee side. You've got Nico Iamaleava at quarterback. He's a fast quarterback. And running that wide veer, it's tough to stop in the stadium. It's tough to stop in game because the field is so spread out.
Yeah, that's one of these cool things about College Football 25 is they have these things called wide formations. This is something that isn't in Madden. It's specifically for College Football 25. And those wide formations mean those receivers line up outside the hash mark. And that is probably one of the biggest difference with this college football game is the fact that you have the hash mark so much wider.
Yeah, they're huge. And the biggest thing is they're so wide because the hash marks in college are wider. And so because of that, it is tough to run that offense because you actually can't see your wide receivers when you're snapping the ball. But because of that, the run game opens up. And when you have an athletic quarterback like Nico, he's going to be able to run that read option. It's going to be fun to see in the game if you can find some defense with NC State. And I think all the NC State fans are wondering if they can find some defense inside the stadium tonight.
Well, and that's the thing that's really, I think, special about what we've missed about college football in the virtual space, in the gaming space, is that it is a one-for-one representation of what your team looks like on the year. You're going to get updates throughout the whole season. You're going to have the playbook be retuned. You can change things up as you want, but still, the core concepts are there. So, for me in particular, I have to kind of put myself in the deprecating moment here. I'm an Indiana fan. When I tell you we had
Kurt Signetti, come on, Curtis Rourke.
I'm telling you.
Better than years past.
But I couldn't have told you all 5 of the running backs are running until I started playing the game, and I was just like, wait a second, now I'm seeing them all in person.
And I think that's kind of the fun part about college football, the video game, is you're getting a lot of new people playing the game and learning about the college game and learning these rosters.
Oh, yeah.
People who are just football fans, maybe haven't paid attention to college. Now you're getting to watch every single Saturday and Friday and Tuesday and they play a lot of days and learn these teams' rosters.
Yeah, for me, that's one of the big things. Playing Madden my entire life, you know the entire NFL. You know every single player on every single team. But you don't know that until they get to the NFL. College now, I can list off so many different players, so many new players from these schools. And that's one of the really cool things. And one of the players that I do just want to highlight, this is a little bit of a well-known player, is James Pierce. I think is going to be a game breaker, both on the virtual gridiron and in the real game tonight.
It's a really good tune-up. We're going to see all this in action very, very soon. But before we jump into the gameplay, got to give some shout-outs to our sponsors, California Almonds. We're getting nutty up here, so to speak. Hey Dude Shoes. We also have the Air Force National Guard, but also Wendy's, which they have a really fun thing going on. Of course, you guys have seen.
This is the real game, I think. This is what we're worried about.
Well, you know, we also we're hungry, too, let's be honest.
Facts.
But the Sauce Brawl by Wendy's, all of the Saucy Nugs are set up into a bracket. In each of our stops, there is going to be a different head-to-head matchup that you at home watching on Twitch can get in the Twitch poll and do your voting to see which you think would be the better of the flavors. This week, we're looking at honey barbecue and spicy garlic parm. I'm not going to lie, when I normally order wings, those are the two sauces that I go for. So that feels like a lopsided round one matchup.
I mean, these are two powerhouses, let's be honest.
I agree.
If we were looking at the top 25 of sauces, these are top 5 teams right here. I'll be honest, for me personally, I'm a saucy garlic parm guy. I like barbecue. You put garlic parm, you add a little heat to it, all of a sudden, I've eaten 50 of those bad boys. I'm feeling sad about myself. I'm full, but I'm feeling sad about myself because all I ate was nuggets for dinner.
For me, I am the biggest honey barbecue fan ever. I think that's my #1 on the power ranking of this entire list right here. For me, the spicy honey barbecue in the top right kind of has my eye too, but I don't really know how I feel about the spicy sometimes. Sometimes I just want the regular honey barbecue, no spice, no nothing, don't have a thing of water next to me.
You're scared of spice, that's fine.
Yes, exactly.
D-Croft is scared of spice, and we get it. And we'll get you some bland honey barbecue, and I'll be over here with the delicious spicy garlic parm. Do we have any?
We
Can
don't
get
yet.
some?
Yeah, I hear there might be some
There
coming.
might-
And, of course,
okay.
you can order some right now while you're tuning in to EA Sports College Football 2025. But we're going to send things to a quick break. When we come back, our marquee showcase matchup between Caden and Ethan from NC State and Tennessee are going to be squaring up. So don't go far. We'll be back with the gameplay right after this.
In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude Shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Almonds is the... And we are back live here from Charlotte, North Carolina, Duke's Mayo Classic, and we're here with the Rally Cry Collegiate Championship. Nick Mazesko, D-Croft with you, and we got a really fun matchup coming up. NC State, Tennessee, inside of College Football 25. What's really cool about this game, I think, is we're going to get to see the dichotomy between Tennessee and their running game and NC State in the passing game.
I cannot wait to see how Tennessee does look on offense. I think Tennessee is loaded on offense, and it really is led by their running back, Sampson. He's also 95 speed within this game, too, so any type of run that he gets into the open field, he might just be gone.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to see. Obviously, Nico at quarterback for Tennessee. That defense, we maybe don't talk about enough with Tennessee, and they're really good in game.
Yeah, the big thing about Tennessee, it is their front four. That front four has 5 players over 80 overall. So when I look at this team in terms of defensively and how they're constructed, it is that front four that I'm looking to get pressure, to take some pressure off of that secondary.
James Pierce, I mean, what can you do when you have a guy that dominant on the line. I mean, we've seen in the NFL with guys like Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt. When you've got that one guy you have to focus on all the time, it really changed your defensive game plan.
And one thing I want to say is that there's a new ability system within College Football 25. And one of the abilities that James Pierce does have is quick jump. And essentially what quick jump does is going to allow your defensive player to get off the line of scrimmage faster when the ball is snapped. James Pierce has the max ability of that, which is platinum. There's all different tiers starting at bronze and all the way up to platinum. James Pierce has platinum of that. So I'm anticipating James Pierce to be a wrecking ball this entire game.
It's going to be interesting to see if we can find a little bit of offense for NC State as these guys get ready to go in the show match, this best of 3 match between, I think you mentioned it earlier, the pride for playing for your school. It's not just about playing the game. It's not just about being here in Charlotte. It's about representing your school. And these two guys really want to represent their teams effectively.
Exactly. The pride of being able to be that person to show up for your school out here in North Carolina. There's a huge pride that comes with that too. So hopefully both of these people are able to show out and have a great game today.
It is Tennessee on offense. This game being played in Raleigh, so you are going to see, as a nice handoff, Sampson up the middle, picking up 10. You are going to see the crowd be a factor in this game.
Yeah, one of the big things is home field advantage. Home field advantage is such a big thing within this game. And one of the things that home field advantage can do is it just makes it harder at the line of scrimmage to be able to snap and make hot runs.
He's doing the shotgun. He'll give it to Selden this time. As Selden breaks a tackle. And Selden is rumbling down the field, all the way down to the 35-yard line. Power football out of those with that wide slot formation.
And right off the bat, we are seeing the hurry-up offense. One thing is that they are going to run back to the line of scrimmage instead of just having an auto runoff right there. He's going to go right back to the run game and is able to get another strong run.
As Selden back to work on the ground. And I have a feeling with Tennessee, it's going to be ground and pound over and over again.
I agree. Tennessee has so many good running backs. There's another running back that I didn't even mention who has 97 speed. I believe he's like their 4th string running back. There's so many running backs that Tennessee does have in this game that you can just keep running the ball with them.
Yeah, there's Selden, 93 speed, 88 carrying. So they're going to try to take out the run game, maybe deliver some hits. Come out of this like wide double stack formation. 2 to each side. Maliava hands it to Selden. Selden cuts inside. He's down near the 10-yard line. We'll call it the 11. And right now, this running game, no answer on the side of NC State.
And one of the things that I do want to mention is we've seen a lot of run plays, but Squirrel White is one of the receivers for Tennessee. That's 95 speed, super, super fast. And as a
Selden fighting forward once again. Yeah, that's the thing is it's not just a running team. If they want to pass the ball, they have the weapons.
They have, I believe it's 5 receivers over 80 overall. So you are able to spread the ball out a ton if you want to with this Tennessee offense.
And Maliava back into the shotgun. He's got Selden on his right hip. 1st and goal. Finally a little pressure from the defense, but it doesn't matter as they run and run and run some more all the way down to the end zone. This touchdown brought to you by California Almonds as early lead for Tennessee.
One of the things that I do want to see a little bit more from Ethan, is I would love to see him in a little bit more of a 4D line set. He's coming out in a lot of 3-3-5, which I know is what NC State is known for, but after seeing that first drive, he needs a little bit more support in that run game to be able to try to get a stop.
All right, now we got to see what Ethan can do offensively. Very different looking offense for NC State. Grayson McCall at quarterback. Do have Waters, a great running back. I'm interested to see if we see any sort of passing attack from Grayson McCall in the Wolfpack.
It'll be interesting from talking to him. I think a lot of the run game is what to be expected. Is right there you can see first down, able to pick up a solid 4. And the way I look at it is if you always pick up 4 yards, you're going to keep picking up first down. So as long as you're able to pick up 4 yards on every first down, that is a successful run play.
Well, if they want to pass it, though, Kevin Concepcion is an absolute monster out there. Might be putting on some plays tonight for NC State. It's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up for Ethan.
And one of the things to mention is that NC State does have a good offensive line. Anthony Belton is a superstar left tackle, so I'm interested to see how he holds up against James Pierce.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one-on-one battle. On 3rd down, McCall hands it to Waters. Waters nowhere to go. It's going to be 4th and short. And I don't know about you. I don't know if the punt team's coming out.
I was going to say 4th and 1.
Yep.
He's coming out and goal line. He's actually going to try to make an early statement right here, trying to pick this up, and I love this aggressiveness from him.
McCall under center, 3 tight ends out there. power football. It's QB sneak and Grayson McCall, the former Coastal Carolina Chanticleer, picking up a first down.
I love the aggressiveness early right there. Typically, you know, when it comes to the real game, you're going to see the punter a little bit more. First drive, you might want to punt, play field position. College football, limited possessions. You want to make sure that you're able to capitalize on as many as possible.
First pass of the game. It's out to the halfback. It is Waters, Jordan Waters, picking up a couple, and that's a good way maybe to get into a rhythm. Listen, there's a lot going on here. You're on the truck. You got Twitch watching. You got people watching here live. Just an easy pass to the flat.
One thing I was just talking about, Ethan, too, you want to try to hit your checkdowns right there. Again, you want to hit those quick reads. You want to get into a rhythm. You don't want to force the ball down early, make a mistake. Hit your checkdowns, make those positive plays early on.
There's a nice little read over the middle, a little drag route. It's going to set up a 3rd and 2. This NC State playbook got a chance to mess around with a little bit. Got a lot of triple option, speed option, not a little bit of read option, but they like getting on the outside with McCall and with Waters. Let's see if they go to this one. It's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be a handoff to Waters, and that is absolutely destroyed. Middle of the field, a car crash. 4th and 2. And let's see. I don't know if the special teams unit, maybe he's going to trust his team. I don't know if I trust my defense the way Caden just walked down the field, literally running the ball.
I was going to say, decision time again, and we're actually going to see a punt right here. Now, for me personally, if you're going for that first down,
Why aren't you going for this one?
You got to go for the next one, too. You got to keep that aggressiveness nature with your place calling.
7-0. It is the Vols and Caden back on offense. Nico Iamalieva, the California man, now with Tennessee. Tennessee recruited him hard out of the Bay Area. Iamalieva going back to work. And I like the tempo as Seldon's got room. The ref is blocking people. That can't be okay. It's another first down. Using that tempo offense, it's not like the old school hurry up. You're actually able to call some plays out of that. It keeps the defense on their heels.
I love the tempo, and I love what he's doing right now. I'm so big on if you cannot stop a play, keep going back to it. And as I say that, he's actually going to go
over the top.
Top.
He's got him. Brazil down to the 15-yard line. The first pass of the game. How about 34 yards?
That is the 3rd best receiver on this Tennessee offense, Brazil. Expect him to play a lot in the slot, in specifically college football 25. A big-time play for Caden.
Inside zone action, and Seldon. Oh, you could drive a bus through that lane. Too easy for Seldon. He's into the end zone. Second one of the day. And Caden opens up a 2-score lead.
And you can see quickly right there, 9 rushes, 111 yards. For Ethan to get back in this game, he's going to try to find something on defense to try to slow down that run game and get him to be a little bit more one-dimensional and try to pass the ball more.
If you're an NC State fan, you're watching this, you're like, man, I hope this is not how the game goes tonight.
You got to just hope that in the real game tonight that there's any form of defense. I kind of look at the Michigan-UW game right now. That's kind of what I feel like I'm watching right now. Michigan in that national championship game just dominated the run game early. Will Ethan be able to make the changes to stop that run as this game goes on?
And now Michael Penix gets to back up Kirk Cousins, so congrats, Michael. 1st and 10. 3:41 to go here. First half, Grayson McCall back to pass. He'll throw it to the flat. And finds Jordan Waters. Nice pickup there. I feel like the halfbacks out of the backfield on these little flat routes, it looks like it's not going to gain a lot, but they have so much speed, so much athleticism on both sides of the ball. It's a great weapon to get away from that run game and at least keep the defense honest.
And one of the big things about college football 25 is the movement is so much faster. You just want to get the ball to your playmakers because, as you can see, one juke right there to the outside, and that is a touchdown that we are now commentating.
And Jordan Waters got sidestep on him, so that juke move is going to be even better than for other people.
Sidestep, again, one of those abilities, as Nick just said, is an ability that's going to allow for better juke animations in this game.
Trying to go for that little shotgun counter play. Those counter plays are tough to set up. You need a lot of time for your offensive line to set the blocks, and if there's any sort of pressure, especially with the speed that Tennessee has on defense, it's not going to be successful.
Yeah, Tennessee, there's a player in the secondary, 95 speed. His name is Matthews.
You can't throw that ball. There were about 5 white jerseys out there, and Grayson McCall, you guys are not wearing white. Is he going to make a house call? He's out of here. Touchdown, Caden, Tennessee with the route.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen him try to push the ball downfield past the first down marker, and it is a mistake for him right there. Again, it'll be interesting to see what can happen. These are long games. A lot of things can happen. You get the ball at halftime, too. You're going to try to want to double-jit the chip right here at halftime. Get that 7 before half, and then get that 7 right out of half.
An interception brought to you by the Air National Guard. The Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but also the community you call home.
right here, I love the decision also to bring it out. So many big plays can happen. Right there, didn't end up actually working out for him, as we see a little bit of a replay of that Air National Guard interception return for a touchdown.
And here's the thing. You said Grayson McCall might have to throw for some touchdowns. I don't think you're hoping to throw some touchdowns to Tennessee. We were saying for NC State, and he's going to throw another one right here, as Francois says, thank you. Wait, hold on. Is it? Nope, it is September. It is not Christmas. And that was a Christmas gift to the middle of the Tennessee defense.
Not the greatest start right here. You want to look for the team in red right now. You want to look for the team in red. You want to try to get the ball right there. As right here, it looks
First time, 5 wide we're seeing.
It is. It looks like we're not getting the run game right here. Unless we get a little bit of a quarterback draw, which is a thing. No, we're going to the pass game.
I mean, you're up 21-0. Why not throw the ball? He's got Matthews wide open. Lots of space into the end zone once again. Burnt Orange has got to be happy seeing this in game 1.
And that might be my saucy play of the day. At the 2-yard line, make a play and dive for the end zone. Don't get tackled at the 1. Red zone's difficult to score in. That diving of into the end zone is a ballsy play. You can fumble, but it works out right there for him to get that 7.
28-0. All Tennessee Saucy's play is brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's bring the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got even better. All right, 28-0. Game's not over yet. You got to answer on this drive.
You just got to get into a rhythm. We saw early from Ethan. We saw a lot of those checkdowns. Let's see if he goes back to that as right
there. That was a
there.
little stick concept, it looked like. And Roger, so much speed. We talk about the speed on Tennessee side, but with the speed on North Carolina State side with a veteran quarterback, some of those slant routes, those easy reads, just make a couple of those. Don't get too complicated.
Exactly. Just find those checkdowns. Get back to what was working for you early.
Oh, my God. Look at just Pierce has quick jump on him, doesn't he?
Pierce has every single good defensive ability.
I mean, I just watched him just off the ball, looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
He's also got this ability called Pocket Disruptor, just going to get a better push for you as well. He's got the max abilities that you can have in this game is 8. James Pierce has 8 abilities. You know, there's so many other things I could list off, but Quick Jump and Pocket Disruptor are going to be the 2 main ones to watch out for.
Call back to pass. He's in trouble. He's lucky that one swatted away. You see the little snowflake icon down by Grayson McCall. The momentum is a big part of the game here in College Football 25.
Momentum is a huge part of the game. You're talking about the stadium pulse on top of that too. That cold little thing that you can see next to his player at the bottom of the screen is just going to decrease some of his ratings in terms of being able to make plays.
Minute 26 left, first down. Caden's been dominated so far. 28-0. Ethan trying to answer. A little split wing formation. He'll give it to Waters. I don't love going to the run game there. You don't have a lot of time left. He's going to use his timeout there. Actually, what was that? Caden using a timeout? He's trying to get the ball back up 28-0.
Looks like Caden wants to get this ball back again just to pad onto his lead before half. It's going to say, I feel like going up into even 21 into half, you got to feel pretty comfortable with it, but it looks like he wants to get more points coming out of this half.
Oh, taking hits with Grayson McCall. It's tough in this game. Grayson McCall picks up a couple. It looked like he had the comeback route on the left side open. One of the tougher routes to throw. You got to get used to the timing of that, but it can be very effective.
It's one of the things, when you feel a little bit cold passing, you get a little bit happy feet, and you just want to take off immediately.
There's a quick drag. That was one of the best animations we've seen from a linebacker. 51-yard field goal from here. New thing here in college football. Kicking is not a gimme.
I would be terrified to kick this right here. Kicking is difficult.
Oh, look at that
Ethan is going to like to kick right here. This might be the play of the day if he hits this.
He did not. He didn't. He actually just hit a fan in row 1. Can we get a health check? Health check, row 1. That's popcorn vendor down.
I will say, even for someone like myself that has been grinding college football, that has been playing on the pro circuit.
51 yards is tough.
51 yards, it scares me. That is one of those downs and distance and decisions that I would probably have gone for it.
Yeah, Maliava dropping back about 400 yards. And he's going to throw this into single coverage. And the first mistake we've seen from Caden. Can Boykin get NC State on the board? Out past midfield. He'll take it all the way down to the 44-yard line. Obviously, probably a read that Caden would like back.
One thing I will mention, too, is that NC State does have two really good defensive backs. Boykin is one of them, and Aiden White is the other one. They're 86 and 87 overall on defense. So maybe that they'll be able to make some plays in terms of being able to get turnovers for Ethan going forward.
All for the best. I mean, here outside Bank of America Stadium. I listen. It might have been an internet thing. If it was me, I'd be pulling the plug anyways. It was
I was going to say,
28-0.
down 28-0 at that point, we've all had it happen, right? The rage quit, the rage pause, just wanting to get done with the game. You know, you might accidentally hit a cable, hit something like that, just to try to get a move on to the next game.
At 28-0 at half, I mean, let's be clear. You're a professional Madden player. You've been in situations like that. How hard is it in this game to come back down 28?
28 is difficult. I think when you see like 21, you're thinking, okay, 21, I'm getting ball at half. If I'm able to make something before half, you know, I can make that deficit easily 7 with him getting ball then. But 28, it's a type of situation where you would need so many things to break your way to come back in that game.
Honestly, I'm going to blame Shift. He's around here somewhere. I think he unplugged something. I think he's trying to help out. Just trying to give him a little boost. I know we don't want to see a 28-0 game, and I know tonight we're not going to see a 28-0 game because NC State and Tennessee battling it out, 2 top 25 teams, second marquee game, and yet the night game, you get Herbie and Fowler. I mean, the atmosphere is going to be crazy here from Charlotte.
Let's just talk about Herbie and Fowler in terms of what they did for College Football 25. These two guys love college football. They were sitting and they were doing so many things in terms of broadcasting. You hear all the unique calls all the time of what happens in the video game. These guys both love college football in any aspect of it, whether it be the video game or real life.
I mean, Herbie has to go from college game day, get on the plane, get out here, college game day in Ann Arbor, getting on the plane, fly in here. A true dedication to college football. It's what we love about college football. It's why we were so excited to see college football, the video game, back.
Yeah, college football, as I said, 11 years without this video game. To finally for it to be back, it's such a cool experience to be able to have events like this. Shout out to Rally Cry to be able to put on this event. You've got the Air National Guard, you've got Wendy's, you've got Hey Dude, and you've got also California Almonds in terms of being able to help sponsor.
And this was
events.
a really cool thing that California Almonds did inside of College Football 25. There's actually a California Almonds NIL deal. So NIL is such a big part of the college football landscape. You're able to sign a deal with California Almonds inside the game. I think that's really cool to have them as not just a sponsor of this tour, but have them actually in the game we're playing each and every week.
It's so cool because one of the things that they put a ton of time in is that player mode where you start off as a freshman and you can pick your overall that you do start off as, and you're able then to sign an NIL deal if your player does good enough throughout your career in College Football 25.
Can we get a confirmation whether Shift unplugged things? Shift, are you unplugging things over there? You unplugging stuff? Was it you? Okay, I had to check. I was told, listen, I thought you were trying to help. 28-0, just pull a plug. Okay, we confirmed. It wasn't Shift, but we will launch a full investigation. Just see what's going on there. Probably a big shout out to California Almonds. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one. Eat your almonds, own your pride. You can't have bowls of almonds around me, by the way, because by the end of this, this entire bowl, it's going to be gone.
I was going to say, I've actually made a decent dent in mine. I see your bowl over there.
I've been hearing you crunch it. You got to settle down, man.
I was going to say, I got to make sure that there's still some in the bowl, right? Yeah. Like, I can't eat all of the almonds. I need something on the table.
But isn't that a great advertisement for the almonds, is that they're gone? They're so good, you had to eat them all?
I was going to say, I just keep looking at, like, every time in between a call or something, I'm looking at these almonds, wanting to eat them.
Really good. We're going to do It's 28-0, so we don't have to recreate, though. Don't calm down.
Yes.
In Madden, we have to actually recreate. We're just going to play 2 more quarters. So, tall task for Ethan. He's going to need to be up by 29 at the end of these. But we did a whole new. We changed stadiums. We changed jerseys. I mean, a little bit of everything here. Maybe just the change of mojo will get Ethan back into this game.
Exactly. No actual halftime in these types of games. You just get right into the third quarter. But with that disconnect, we get a little bit of time in between now the first and the second half. So let's see if anything changes in this game right now.
Maybe Samson won't get worn and torn right off the rip. I mean, did you see he took one hit? And I mean, the NC State defense hits hard, don't get me wrong.
And that's one of the new things is wear and tear is a new feature in this game. So every hit can decrease your ratings. And what Nick is talking about right there is after that first hit, Samson took a big hit. And essentially what ended up happening is he had less speed throughout the rest of the game.
1st and 10 for the Vols. Not a lot of room up the middle. I think one of the abilities you see, ability is such a big part of the virtual football sphere at this point, but that layout ability for wide receivers, able to use that new pass lead, put it farther out, and these guys are making diving catches.
Yeah, and if you've played Madden before, there's an ability called Acrobat, which is super similar to it. But layout, as you guys
Right
can
there.
see again.
I mean, that's a tough throw.
That's a tough throw and a great call out right there from Nick. But that layout ability is just for any diving catches. It's going to increase the ability for you to be able to make that play and catch it.
I mean, it looks like about 4 streaks out there. Little drag underneath it is the tight end. Oh, my Lord. Act like he hurt somebody.
And right there, that was Aiden White who made that hit right there. One of my players to watch for tonight's game and on the virtual gridiron.
Second down. Sampson will take the carry, a little inside zone action, try to bounce it outside. Good defense. Third down opportunity, a little momentum here for Ethan and NC State.
You got to start somewhere, right? The Patriots were able to come down from 28-3. They had to get plays early. Maybe this is going to be the play early for something to happen, but not right there. Another dot to get a first down.
Little curve out. Looks like the zone just sort of came off that route. And Nico floats it out there. I think he's looking for the wheel route. He wants the wheel route. Click on. Make a play, Carter. Able to pry that one free.
Yeah, and it looks like right now that it doesn't look like he's content with 28-0. He wants more points, and he wants to try to run up this score. Maybe it's a pride thing. Maybe he wants to say Tennessee is here, and this is what's going to happen later in tonight's game.
I mean, maybe he can get a little momentum for the actual Tennessee squad and Josh Heupel tonight. He can start Tennessee off on the right foot. Best of 3, so again, this is not the only game. And this might be one of those in a best of 3. Listen, you have a bad performance. The nice part about best of 3, it's 0-0 at the start of the next game. This one, we're just finishing up 2 quarters here. A little drag, a little in route underneath it is White down to the 10-yard line, takes a big hit, but he'll take it all the way inside the 10 first and goal for Caden.
And there it is, one of the playmakers for Tennessee, Squirrel White, 95 speed for him, able to get the ball in his hands and pick up that first down.
Sampson cuts inside, breaking tackles, all the way down to the 1.
And my yard line that I
QB
despise
blast?
to be on is the
This
1
is old
yard
school.
line. It'll be interesting to see. He's going to that QB blast. Maybe he has something up his sleeve right
Nico,
there.
end zone. Nico for 6, 34-point lead.
And at this point, too, it looks like Tennessee is in a pretty comfortable situation. And what I'm doing right now, if I'm NC State, I'm trying to pick up on those little things, right? What are the things that I can pick up on in the rest of the game to give myself an advantage going into game 2?
Go, Nico, go. Touchdown once again. Again, playing 2 quarters here. The last game disconnected at 28-0. So it is 35-0 right now. But hey, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. What is it? You need 5 touchdowns right here. So anything can happen in these games. Now, we've got 6 minutes and 52 seconds of actual game time left. So we'll have to go ahead and see if NC State is able to get anything going in this game.
I just want to say that I personally am so heartbroken to see right now that Texas is up 24-3 on Michigan. I'm so sad about that. Like, oh, darn.
What about Penn State?
They're up 3 on Bowling Green. Shout out to the Falcons.
We did have Penn State on upset alert earlier.
Yeah.
But it looks like that they were able to crawl back in this game and take the lead.
As Waters will take carry. Also, you got right now 2 ranked teams down right now. Tulane's down up 10 on Kansas State, and Arkansas is up 21-10 on Okie State. So a couple possible mid-tier upsets going on right now as we hit about the 2:30 window. Hand up to Waters, inside zone. He'll pick up a first down. And I know what you were worried about. Lehigh is up 49-6 on Wagner. So
that was the game I was.
Yeah.
That was
really
my number 1
about.
game. That was the game I wanted to make sure I had updates.
Shout out to the Patriot League. 1st and 10. Grayson McCall gives it. Jordan Waters takes another big hit. I mean, I think a lot gets talked about the offense for Tennessee, how good Sampson is. And Grayson McCall, obviously, high-powered, veteran presence. But Jordan Waters should not be overlooked on this NC State offense.
Yeah, he's an 84 overall in this game, too. He's going to be that type of guy that you're looking just to get the tough yardage. He's going to be your bell cow. You want to make sure you get 4 or 5 yards with him, and that's the type of player that you're looking for with him.
It says second quarter, but we're going to the 4th quarter. It's 35-0. But not over yet. Still 5 minutes to go. Handoff. Waters right side. Picking up some yards and breaking tackles and still rolling. Resiliency, thy name is Waters.
And one thing right there to mention is that wear and tear feature. They have that little bar. So you just saw a yellow bar right there. And essentially what that yellow bar is going to do is to decrease that stat. So Waters obviously, probably not going to try to feed him the ball a ton throughout the rest of this game.
So he's got a little wear and tear. He needs to recover a little bit.
Needs to recover.
Should probably eat some California almonds.
California almonds. I've heard they're great in terms of being able to fix that wear and tear.
Fourth quarter brought to you by Hey Dude. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Juke move for Collins down to midfield. Pick up 13, 3rd and 5 for Ethan at NC State. The other thing is here, knowing that it's a best of 3, you can also work on a little offense, try to get into rhythm, and see what may work next time out.
Exactly. Just find those little things, right? Now, you're at the point in the game where I think it's fair to say this game is probably over. So just try to find those little things that's going to be successful. Next game is right there. That underneath game has been a super successful thing for him.
4th and a yard. I don't think the punter's coming out. Could be wrong.
It looks like, I mean, he had success earlier going to this goal line formation with that quarterback sneak. It looks like he might be going back to it right here.
4th and a yard. It's Grayson McCall. 6'2" frame finds himself a first down. We are under 3 to go in game 1.
I do really like what he's done in terms of whenever he's had that intermediate passing game. I feel like whenever he's trying to push the ball downfield, that's where things have looked a little bit shaky right there. It's right there as I say that.
It's Francois. Francois dancing on him. Oh, he's dancing on him. Wide open. He's still running. 10, 5. It's like a doctor in the 50s because we're making a house call.
And Nick, that is the saucy play of the game. Stunning on your opponent at the 40-yard line. Then hitting him with a spin move, making him miss with that dive tackle, and finishing it with a touchdown.
That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Thank you to California Almonds for sponsoring the tour. Eat your almonds. Own your prime. And speaking of owning, right now, it is ownership. He's got a plaque. He's got a deed. It is all Caden in this one. As it says 14-0, but we know the score. It's 42 skunk.
Yeah,
are you quitting out of this game at this point? If this has happened to you online, have you already unplugged the system?
See, this I have pride. I need a point.
You need
I need
Go kick
a
field
point.
goal.
I'll kick a field goal at this point.
And then unplug the system.
I cannot be skunked in this situation. I need to make sure that I'm able to put at least a single point on the board.
I mean, hit the dead leg, hit the spin move, hit a little bit of everything. Grayson McCall in trouble, and he's going to get hit by the Tennessee defense all the way back at the 3-yard line. We're on safety alert.
And at this point, too, I think at this point, maybe you start thinking about taking a knee. Maybe you're just running the ball out. Just try to get into field goal range and hit that 3.
You're just, honestly, at this point, I'm just looking for the pride of not giving up a safety.
Exactly. I know, I agree. Because think about it. If you get a safety right here, the defense has won 2-0. Think about that. If he gets a safety, which it doesn't look like will end up happening.
I mean, fairness, the defense is up 14-0 with 2 pick sixes. So
oh, that's fair. I forgot about it.
16-0.
16-0. I forgot about that. I remember. I'm a big Seahawks fan personally. I remember, that Super Bowl. The Seahawks defense outscored the Broncos offense in that game. So you want to make sure that doesn't happen in this game.
Call back to pass. A little wheel route out of the backfield. Nice little play to Jordan Waters to the 40-yard line.
It's interesting to see him not go to any hurry up too. You saw a lot from.
I wouldn't be hurrying up.
You gotta try to get a point, Nick. You gotta try to just get a point at this point.
McCall back to pass. He's looking off that X receiver on. He's trying to cross our skinny post. He's been open back-to-back plays. He's got that route underneath, pulling that linebacker down. I'd be looking for something a little deeper. I know you're working underneath. There's only a minute 27 to go.
At this point, find that one-on-one matchup and throw it deep.
You got to look out. There's James Pierce. Look at all those platinums.
You can see right there, fan favorite, winning time, pocket disruptor, so many things that James Pierce has that makes him so dominant in this game.
He's just a bad, bad man. And they move him inside, they move him outside, taking a shot over the top, slot fade, and Gibson swats this one away. 4th and 10. 4th and pride right now.
I don't know about you, Nick, but at this point, I'm picking Hail Mary. I'm just saying, hopefully at this point, we can have something go my way. See if you can catch a deflection. See if you can get a lucky play. As you guys can see, right here, he is actually going to end up picking this Hail Mary.
Here we go, 4th and 10. McCall, come on, man, make it. Okay, it's swatted away. Well, game 2 is coming up, and what's great about that is it starts 0-0.
0-0, and looking at this game, I will say, it does look like Tennessee might have a slight advantage going into game 2, but anything can happen. We'll see what can end up happening in game 2.
I'll say this, can't get much worse.
Can't get worse, that is true. At this point, nothing can be worse than what has happened within this game.
It's Sampson right side. I mean, good hit. Shoot clock turned on. Love that. There's nothing better than being able to toggle on shoot clock.
That's when you just
in
feel
this
like
situation.
it's mission accomplished, right? Shoot clock is on. Run the ball a couple times. The game is just over.
So that's going to wrap this one up. You can take this all the way down to zeros. Drop 28, unplugged the internet, and then came back and still didn't give up any points. I mean, the defense is the answer. 2 pick sixes. Game 1, it goes to Caden. All Tennessee in this one. If you're a Wolfpack fan, you got to send those vibes to the chat to your man Ethan, because he needs them. He needs points. Let's start with points.
I think the big thing too is just get on the board next game. Can be 3. You know, actually maybe it can't be 3. We saw him trying to kick. Field goal kicking is difficult in this game, even for someone like
maybe
myself.
not get 3, get 7.
Get 7. Let's just get 7. Let's have a good drive. But at this point, it's just about getting points on the next game. Make sure you don't get skunked again. Try to find any points to have it work.
So these guys are going to get back in the game. And I mean, what a first game. Hopefully that's not how it goes tonight. I think it's going to be a little closer a little bit later. But game 2, an opportunity to reset.
Games are reset. You probably have like a 10 or 15 minute break now. You have a little bit of time. You know, maybe this is where you hit up your friend, right? You hit your college dorm roommate. You say, hey, what should I
maybe
get
hit up
from
D-Croft. Hey, can you get me some plays, man? I need a little bit of something.
Just anything.
Anything. Any sort of play, guys. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, it is game 2 as these two students, NC State and Tennessee, battle out before the big game tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back from Charlotte.
In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Pride. But you can recover like me, always, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you prime. You want to stay prime, right?
Hey, Coach Prime. Catch.
Oh, I still got it. Eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Let's go. Let's go. You can't stop this. Let's go. You can't stop this.
All right, we are here after game number 1 with Ethan. Brother, this is the California Almonds game day recovery moment because what just happened was not exactly pretty. What are we thinking right now, though, coming into game 2?
Oh, I'm just out here to have fun. Never really played the game before, so we're at a little bit of a disadvantage, but I'm going to go out swinging. We'll see what happens.
Looked like you had some success pounding the rock, getting the run game going. Are you going to stick to that, or what? Are we changing things up for next game?
I don't know yet. We'll find out, though.
Legitimately wild card as heck. But, hey, we got to get you game number 2 win. What do you need from the Wolfpack to inspire this comeback story?
I think it's me, not exactly the Wolfpack that's failing, but maybe some yards, that would help.
So yards would help. I'm glad you're having fun. Good luck at game number 2. Boys at the desk, back over to you guys as we get things kicked off.
Back with you here from the desk. Nick Mazesco, D-Croft with you. So, yeah, game 1, 42 points, one side. Big old goose egg on the other side. plus side, can't score less than 0. So an opportunity. I know he's happy to be here, but if he gets a touchdown on, that's what we call improvement.
I was going to say, he said he's just here to have fun. So play loose, call for verticals, try to push the ball downfield, try to throw that one-on-one play, try to maybe make a play. You know, I said it in the first game, try to hit your checkdowns and stuff like that. But if he's just here to have fun, let loose, throw the ball.
Have fun.
Just go for it.
Have fun. It will be interesting to watch. What we saw from Caden in Tennessee, it was the defense that really set everything up. We had 2 pick sixes, but that ground game with Sampson was really rolling, and they were able to be, I think they were probably around 10, 11 yards per carry. If you're Ethan, you got to find a way to stop the run.
I was going to say, as somebody that's very knowledgeable when it comes to College Football 25, the video game, Sampson's one of the best running backs in the game. He is 95 speed, he can't get caught in the open field, and he has the ability to do really good spin moves. So he is so good. In terms of stopping him, it's so difficult. Just got to try to load the box, put 8 people, put 9 people in the box, and just try to do anything to stop the run game and force him to pass.
Force Nico to pass the ball, and offensively, if you're Ethan, I think you're right. Those checkdowns were what was working early, working the ball to the halfback, working the ball to Waters out of the backfield, finding some of those drag routes, soften up the defense, and then take your deep shots. He's going to have to start out on defense here to start as they're playing in the Big House, a neutral site game. We know something about neutral site between these 2 teams.
Yeah, shout out to Charlotte. This is such a cool area, cool experience in terms of being able to be right outside of the Bank of America Stadium. We are literally right by the Bank of America Stadium. Can't wait for the game later tonight.
Sampson takes the carry. First down, picking up 2. Again, it is Ethan and the NC State Wolfpack taking on Caden and the Tennessee Volunteers. Second down and 8. Nico Iamaliava back to work. It is Sampson with the carry. Already a little better. Didn't give up a chunk play, 3rd and 5.
And right there, obvious passing situation now. 3rd and 5. You held them to 2 rushes for 5 yards. Great start.
Nico's back to pass. It's just 4 slant routes, and one of them is going to come open eventually. It is Brazil with the catch and feet and bounce. Only needed 1. He got 2.
One of the cool things about college, too, is that within the college football video game, you can hurry up when you actually go out of bounds. So you're seeing him go to this hurry-up offense a lot in these games.
And there goes Sampson. That hurry-up, I think the biggest thing, it's the turbo offense. Use it by tapping, would be the X button on Xbox, square button on PlayStation. And what's cool about it is, if you can get that ball snap, the D-line just jumps a little slower. It gives you a little more time, opens up some running lanes. And now he's going to take a shot. That's covered, though. Brazil almost able to make the catch.
Yeah, that was a big-time hit right there by Aiden White. Came kind of actually out of nowhere like a missile to be able to break that one up.
Back to the ground goes Sampson. Ooh, spin move. Spinning and winning. 15, 10, 5 to the house. Touchdown. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Thank you to California Almonds for sponsoring the tour. And eat your almonds, own your prime. And he is owning his prime on the ground with Sampson.
I think these competitors are listening to me. I don't think I saw a spin that entire first game. I mentioned right before in this game that how good the spin move was, and right there you saw exactly why that spin move was so good.
We got cheating. Cheating. Listen, Ethan, I know things are going wrong. Can't be roughing kickers out here. Can't believe it. Uncalled for. The kick is away. 7-0. Caden picking up right where he left off. Now Ethan goes on offense. Grayson McCall and the NC State Wolfpack. I think getting that ground game going is going to be important too.
I think another thing too is trying to get Kevin Concepcion a little bit involved.
I don't
too.
think he had a single catch in the first game.
He's such a good player. You can see he has a star underneath of him too. He's one of the best players on this NC State offense.
And later tonight, Bank of America Stadium, you'll see these 2 teams in action. Top 25 matchup. With the ACC pride on the line, a little counter for Waters, nowhere to go. If you're NC State, not only do you want to win for your own record, for your chance at the college football playoff, new 12-team playoff, but for some ACC pride, the ACC, everybody's kind of looking down on them. But don't forget, the SEC in high-profile games last week went 1-3. So Tennessee is looking to get them on the right track. Taking a shot up top, it's Rogers, nowhere to go. He had the halfback, Waters out of the backfield, and wheel route open.
I did like the aggressiveness right there. 3rd and 12, push the ball down past the first down marker and try to make a play.
The kick is away, so an early 3 and out for Caden the Vols. As White, juke move, spin. Uh-oh. We got trouble. As White's got speed, can't get him, and there goes White down the sideline. Special teams, special players. White, stunt on him. Touchdown.
And that is why you try to get the ball into your playmaker hands in any way possible. 95 speed, put him at kick returner, put him at punt returner, and let him make a play.
Tennessee going absolutely nuts with these California almonds touchdowns. Eat your almonds, own your prime. 14-0. You scored on offense, you scored on special teams. I mean, pure dominance so far. From Caden and the Tennessee Vols. And it might make Ethan think twice about punting. You're down 14-0, taking a big hit on the kick return. He's going to have to start all the way back at the 16-yard line.
And right here, if you're Ethan, just try to get something going. I was trying to get the run game involved a little bit right here. It looks like he is actually going to go to a little bit of motion right here. Motion the running back over. Looks like he might have to slant, and he does have the slant right there.
Nice throw to Rogers. They still got a free release on the inside, able to pick up a first down. Sometimes just even a first down, get the momentum going.
Exactly. You just need one first down at a time. The biggest first down you can always make is that first down.
Oh, Texas scored again. It's 31-6. Oh, so sorry. Oh, darn. I'm sad.
You sound very sad over that one.
I'm really sad. Nerds. Bowling Green hanging in there. Bowling Green only down 3 right now. 14-0 in our game. A little motion drag route. Oh, he's looking to the corner, and he's got him. He's got him on the top, and there he is. Kevin Concepcion. First down. Great read in man coverage, seeing the quarter out break free.
Yeah, a little bit more time right there after the catch. He might have been able to hit a spinner juke to make that a bigger play than it was. But this is by far the best drive that we have seen so far from Ethan.
Update, UConn is up 63-7 on Merrimack. So, for you Merrimack fans out there, it's not looking good. He goes to the backfield for Waters, and Waters is going to lose a yard.
Right there, too. It looks like he actually had a screen set up to the other side of the field, and he decided to actually throw that back across to his running back there. Wasn't able to get anything going.
Now we're going to go back to the ground. Jordan Waters. Lost a yard on the pass play. Picks up 9 on the ground. 3rd and 2. And might be able to take this in the second quarter.
One thing that I wanted to quickly touch on is the pride of the ACC against the SEC.
Yeah.
ACC has not looked good so far this year, Nick. Florida State.
Well, Florida State's been getting kind of worse.
It's really just Florida State,
just
right?
Florida
It's
State.
just Florida State, actually. It's really just.
They
Florida
have
State.
not won in their own country or another country so far.
Yes, that it is. The ACC, maybe NC State will. Maybe the NC State will actually be the team that comes away with the conference title at the end of the year. You've obviously got Clemson in there. A couple of teams that are ranked right now. Maybe they'll be able to make a run with the Florida State kind of fluttering early.
I'm going to turn around and play coordinator. Don't kick it. Go for it. I want to see a jet touch pass.
You know what? I wanted to see a fake field goal.
They're going to bring the offense. Grayson McCall back out on the field. Shotgun formation. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Jolly the tight end on the line. Throws it. Oh, a great pass lead inside. Dangerous throw, but able to pick up a first down. And who else? Kevin Concepcion.
And that is a great. If he was to pass lead that to the left, that was a pick. But he pass leads it to the right shoulder and is able to pick up the first down.
I wonder if he looks Poco. Nope, he's going to look underneath. That's a tough throw to Waters. Well, cover those linebackers, staying with the speed of Jordan Waters.
Yeah, it looked like right there, he might have had a chance with it, but it looked like his route running just didn't look good enough to get that separation needed to get that player open.
Call, go back to that counter run, and Waters has room! Waters, fight down to the 1-yard line!
And right here, it's the yard line that nobody wants to be in, but he has like this goal line quarterback sneak. I'm interested to see, will he go back to it? And it looks like he is picking goal line. If I had to guess, if I had to guess right here, it is going to be a goal line sneak.
But he's going to have to go up against goal line defense. Pinches the D-line. Come on, Grayson, down to the 1, 2nd and goal.
And if it's me personally, I'm going right back to it. 4 straight quarterback sneaks from the 1-yard line. I like my chances to pick it up.
Down under 3 to play in the first half. McCall in the shotgun. 3 wide. Gives it. Waters! He scores! He scores! No shutout today! I'm so happy. We got a ball game.
I mean, we really do, too. I know, obviously, we're thinking a little bit about that first game, but it's only a 7-point game. He gets a stop right here, and he has a chance to potentially win this game.
That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds, own your pride.
What a great drive by him, though. He's had a lot more success as these games has gone on. He found Kevin Concepcion. He's found the ways to get his playmaker the ball.
Yeah.
He's started to have a lot more success.
Now he's got to find some defense. Uh-oh, there goes Selden. Selden up the sidelines to the 30. Speedman back inside. He's to the 40. He's to the 50. You might as well call him NASA because he's got nothing but space out there. Touchdown, Selden, special teams, 2 scores.
You were saying he needs to find some defense? He needs to just find some special teams defense. Second return of the day, both of 80-plus yards, too. 2 big-time plays right there for Caden.
Oh, I was so excited for you, Ethan. Now you got to go back on offense. But he misses the extra point. Not so special teams right there. 20-7, the score stays. 2.5, plenty of time for Ethan to get down the field.
Let's see if he does keep getting the ball to Kevin Concepcion on this drive.
Punt return, kick return, offensive touchdown. Just Tennessee needs a defensive touchdown and kind of hit the trifecta.
Think about that. He has, in his last 2 games, I guess, what, game and a half now?
That was James Pierce. He was there in a hurry.
28 points on defense and special teams in these last 2 games.
Waters nowhere to go. It's going to set up a 3rd and 10. I like that X under, one of my favorite little trips. Where decides to go here with Grayson McCall. Coastal transfer. In the shotgun, emptied out 5 wide. We'll get the 2-minute warning, though. I'm sorry. In college, it's the 2-minute timeout. They've been told not to call the 2-minute. It's the 2-minute timeout. But they'll go 5 wide. Look out for James Pierce. Right up the middle, and that one is picked off. Peely with the pick, trying to find some room. Peely breaking tackles. Peely looking for 6. He'll be taken out at the 25.
Looked like he might have had that deeper crossing route. It looked like X could have potentially been open right there. May have not been able to see it, was down the field. Tries to force an underneath pass right there. Wasn't able to have it, and Tennessee with the interception.
Nico back to pass. He finds Matthews underneath. Maybe 3. If there's one thing we've learned about Caden, just knowing him for this short time, he's not taking the foot off the gas.
Caden is a hurry-up specialist is what I would consider him. He loves hurry-up. He loves getting to the line of scrimmage and making plays.
Hits the little spot route underneath and hurries back to the line 5 wide. It's all hitches. He's got R1. Nope, he's going to take off with Nico. Nico rumbling into the end zone. Nico Iamaliava saying we love the burnt orange. 26-7 your score.
That's really one of the first times that we've seen Nico's athleticism on display. It's been a lot of just lasering up and down the field, finding the open player. As right there, he's going for a fake.
It. No.
Oh.
Let's not get crazy out here, all right? That's uncalled for. That's unsporting. I'm filing a grievance. Fake. Up by 3 scores. Do we have a gaming commission here I can file a grievance with? Have you ever faked an extra point up by 3 scores?
Never
Are
faked
you that sort of scumbag?
I don't think I've ever faked an extra point
just
before.
Just checking. I didn't know who I was working with.
Does seem like Caden wants to assert that dominance for later on in this matchup, though. He wants to show that Tennessee is just the flat-out better team. This is what's going to happen later.
Oh, good swat. I was hoping Rogers would clear that safety, but no. Jacoby Thomas able to swat that one down. You are seeing at College Football 25 a lot more swats and deflections than maybe you might have seen in years past in Madden.
Yeah, one of the big things is this SWAT animation is very, very good. You're able to get a lot of crazy SWAT animations right there.
Out route?
That's a great throw right there from Ethan. Perfect. You can see the toe drag swag right there on the sideline to be able to make that play.
So Jolie was open last time on this one. Does he look that way? Nope, it's zone. And there it is again. And Peely says, thank you so much. Christmas time, 1 is good, but 2's better.
Another big-time defensive player right there from Caden, able to get another interception.
Keenan Peely peeling off interceptions left and right. Nico back to pass, gets absolutely walloped. That was a personal hit from Sean Brown.
That's probably one of the first times today I feel like we've seen like a little bit of pressure from
Nico.
Nico.
Credit to Caden. He's actually gotten the ball out really quickly. It's hard for pressure to get home when You're under 2 seconds to your pass.
Yeah, the best way to beat the blitz is just to get the ball out quickly.
2nd and 10, back to work. It's Sampson, and Sampson's got space. Look at the shifty going crazy.
And we talked about abilities earlier, Nick. Shifty is actually an ability within this game. Allows your player just to take off so much faster.
It's so much fun. Now Nico back to pass. Rolling right. Throwing late. It is stays with the catch. He'll get all the way up, just about a first down. 2nd and a yard. And quickly back to the line, no surprise. I think we're going to get the Sampson tour here. Yep, blocks up front. Sampson's got space. Sampson's got room. And Sampson's got 6 into the end zone, 32-7. We haven't even hit halftime.
Let's see, we have another PAT. Is he actually going to kick it or is he going to fake it right here? See what he ends up deciding right here. Looks like he is just going to take his extra point.
The fake didn't go well last time. He's like, I'll just kick this.
Just take your point at this point in the game.
I imagine the Vols fans want to see this tonight, right? Like, they're really happy. No. Okay, got it. Wolfpack fans are like, this is not real life. This is fake. Meanwhile, the Burnt Orange is like, this is what we need to see tonight in Charlotte. Back to pass. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Grayson McCall is calling up the defense a whole lot as that interception brought to you by the Air National Guard. And the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but also the community you call home with career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve. You're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Big thank you to the Air National Guard for sponsoring. And they're getting plenty of work with that interception. That's the 3rd one of the day.
A big thing about Caden, too, he's not going to take his foot off the gas pedal. We've seen this throughout all of today. He's going to try to get another 7 before the end of this half.
Back to pass. Oh, back to the end zone. Oh, my Lord. We love Iamaliava. Another touchdown for the Burnt Orange. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds. Own your prime. The Wolfpack fans are leaving in droves. They're so mad at the truck right now. They might not even go to the game anymore. Out of control. I'm just seeing looks of disgust from everybody in red. She's like, what is this? It's out of pocket. Meanwhile, not a single Tennessee fan has left the area in an hour and a half. You're like, this is great. Waters. Trying to find room up the middle. Take a timeout, sure.
Well, actually, Nick, it wasn't Ethan taking
I know.
a timeout.
Oh, I know.
It's not Ethan trying to get 7. It's Caden trying to get the ball
Caden's
back.
like, wait a second, I might be able to return another punt.
Caden with another timeout. Right. I was going to say, all you're going to have a chance for it is the punt return, too. You're not getting any more offensive plays. There's only 8 seconds left in this half.
I spun my chair too much. I almost fell off. It's okay. We're good. Waters, first down. This is the most merciful halftime I may have ever seen. Remember, he only scored 42 points in the last game. Yeah, 40 at halftime.
So it looks like he's actually trying to double it right here. See if he can. He's definitely going to break 50. The real question is he going to hit 100?
Break 60.
Yeah.
Not 70. Not 80. It is all Tennessee in this one. As a reminder, really cool thing that's inside of College Football 25, NIL deals inside of Dynasty Mode. And California Almonds is actually in the game. You can get that almond deal inside of College Football 25. So big shout out to California Almonds for being a part of what has been, I think, one of the most, I will say, 2 months in football gaming. This was such a highly anticipated release. It has lived up to the hype, and every football fan, whether you're a college football fan, a pro football fan, learning the college game, excited to see College Football 25 back in the sphere.
We are currently witnessing the peak of football video games. I don't think I've ever seen hype around any football video game like I have seen in College Football 25.
All right. Just think it's 0-0 right now, folks. McCall, left side. He's got a man. It's Collins, first down at the 40-yard line.
I will say that as these games has gone on, Ethan has had a lot more success when it comes to passing the ball.
Yeah, why are all the Tennessee fans slowing down and watching this, and all the NC State fans are like sprinting past us? We don't want to see this. Bad mojo. Bad mojo. Uh-oh. Loss of 11 on the play. You never want that.
He tried to go for a little bit of a reverse pass right there.
We call that the old razzle-dazzle.
Trying to make anything happen right there. I don't think you want Kevin Concepcion passing the ball, though. I think you want him on the other side of it.
Call that the ruzzle-dazzle. It's McCall back to pass. Uh-oh. That one should have been picked. Dangerous throw. Remember, guys, 10-stop tour we got. Kicking things off here from Charlotte, but we're going to be in Orlando at the Bounce House. We're going to be in Colorado Springs for Air Force. And we got more announcements to come. Online ladder play starting up. So you're not going to want to miss that. You're going to want to get involved if you want to get out to one of these. Nice pass right there. We got a red zone opportunity. Okay, ready? The crowd here at their neutral site game in the Big House is as quiet as the actual Big House crowds right now because they're getting worked by Texas. And I am so sad. It's like 33-6 last I looked. And I personally, as an Ohio State fan, am so sad to see it.
Right there, you saw the wheel route. It looked like he actually potentially had him right there. Going back to the run game right here. Able to pick up a strong 6 right here. And Nick, I wanted to talk about these future events that Rally Cry is putting on. What do you think about going and seeing UCF against Colorado? That's gonna be a great
Travis
matchup.
Hunter, Shadur Sanders heading on to take on Gus Malzahn's Knights. That one almost picked off. You know, interesting, Malzahn, remember, if you remember, college football fan, Gus Malzahn at Auburn for a long time. Cam Newton turned him into an absolute beast. Now they got KJ Jefferson, who is basically a transformer, and they can run that sort of same offense. It's going to be really fun to watch. The fake field goal. He's got it. Throw the ball. Throw it, Vincent, please.
He hit him with the fat finger and accidentally double tapped it right there. Not able to get the pass off right there. Oh, that one is brutal. He had a walk-in touchdown right there, too.
This game for... Oh, no. Oh, Sampson, please. Can we get Daniel Powder's Bad Day playing right now? Because it's feeling like it. For all the Wolfpack fans. The Burnt Orange fans are having a blast right now. Game 2. Game 1 went the way. Caden in Tennessee. And I don't want to count the chips at the table, okay? Because, you know, Kenny Rogers taught me not to. But I feel like this one might be over. It might be.
It'll take a lot for this game.
Listen, if there's a comeback in this one, it's the greatest comeback in the history of all virtual football forever.
I mean, shoot. For me, watching the college game, I have seen the University of Miami have the game won, and then decided they could lose the game.
Shout out to Mario Cristobal. Good take a knee, runs the ball, oops, fumble, cutscene, you lost.
I don't think that we will ever see something like that again.
No, that was impressive.
But maybe in this game, we'll see some type of crazy comeback.
Maybe the controller will get stuck and they'll just keep punting the ball. I can't stop kicking. 47. We're heading into the fourth quarter. 5 minutes left here from the Big House for Tennessee and NC State. Fourth quarter action, of course. It's brought to you, our fourth quarter finish, by Hey Dude. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. And a big thank you to Hey Dude for sponsoring this tour. It's going to be a lot of fun. Man, Sampson is a good back.
And I don't know about you, Nick, but I actually got my Clemson Hey Dude shoes. They are clean. They are some of the coolest shoes that I have just seen in general.
That collegiate series is really cool. If you're a fan, look them up. Grab yourself a pair to represent your team.
I was going through some of the options, some of the cool ones I thought I saw in there. I actually really like the Florida Gator ones. I thought the Florida Gator ones I saw, super cool shoes.
Careful, there's a lot of Tennessee fans here. You bring up Florida, they get really mad. Although probably not right now. Over-under is set on 7.5 games before Billy Napier's out of a job. Anyone taking the under? Because I am. 40-7. 2nd and 13. Handoff. Sampson. I mean, just nothing but green grass. 13 yards, another first down.
Looks like at this point, too, we have the chew clock feature on.
Yeah.
Looks like that.
Rightfully so.
Looks like that Caden is realizing himself that
Ready
this
to
one
pick
is
up
over.
the dub. What's going to be really fun is we're going to have these qualifiers each and every week for these tournaments, and you're going to see some of the best college football players around competing live in person on the truck at our stops. Next one coming up in Orlando at UCF. And a really great opportunity, even if you don't qualify, as there goes Samson, yep, spinning, winning, and just dancing on them. 46-7. Even if you don't qualify, I think coming out to one of these events, checking out the truck, the free play's been going crazy all day. It's been really fun to see the fans out here.
Super cool. And one of the things about this event, too, is we do actually still have our show match or our celebrity match later on to look forward to.
Yeah. That little spin move, that'll give us our sauciest play of the day presented by Wendy's. Wendy's bringing the sauce to game day with their new saucy nugs. The nugs you love just got even better. 2:17 to go. Can I hear double digits?
Right there over the middle. One thing that I've noticed a lot from Caden this game is the usering of James Pierce. He really likes to user James Pierce and try to make havoc happen all by himself by using that player.
McCall back to pass over the. Oh no. Oh, it's Christmas in September. Thomas with the pick. That pick brought to you by the Air National Guard. In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but also the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. We're brought to the Air National Guard supporting this. We might get the Ground National Guard at this point, the way they've been running the ball with Samson.
And if Samson does get 3 yards on this run, he is actually over 200 yards with 3 touchdowns. That's right there.
What'd you say, 3 touchdowns?
4 touchdowns
4
now.
touchdowns, gotcha.
Spoke a little bit too soon right there, Nick, but 200 yards on the ground for Samson, a dominant player on the virtual gridiron.
Kick is up. It's good. You know, I haven't had lunch yet, but I could go for a 50 burger. And I think we got one, 54-7.
I was going to say 50 wings, Nick. I think those
saucy nugs? Yeah, can I get 54 saucy nugs stat?
Honey barbecue, of course, though.
Okay, settle down. Spicy garlic parm. So I'll settle down on your honey barbecue. And at 15 to go. I will say credit to the Charlotte weather. Cloud came through and the sunburn slowed down for a second. Oh, there's Mo Bamba. You like Mo Bamba?
If you play College Football 25,
you're going to hear it.
You might have heard of Mo Bamba.
You're going to hear 2 things. You're going to hear Mo Bamba and you're going to hear a drum line. Pick it up 2, 2nd and 8. Crowd starting filing. We're still like, what, 4 hours from game time, too?
I know.
And the crowd's been constant. It's what's really cool to see Charlotte and all these fans from Tennessee and NC State coming through. Excited to watch their teams play tonight from Bank of America Stadium.
Yeah, a great event that's being ran out here. Obviously, the Duke's Mayo's Classic Fan Fest out here, Rally Cry out here hosting the Collegiate College Series. Super cool thing to be able to have.
Over the middle. Maybe. Okay, let me spin this for NC State fans. Okay, this is my sunshine, my glass half full. Maybe Grayson McCall getting all the interceptions out in the virtual game, so he throws none tonight in Bank of America Stadium. I did it.
I do think we are going to win this a quarterback duel tonight. I think that these 2 quarterbacks are going to have 2 big numbers in terms of tonight's game.
Out of bounds at the 40. Does Caden try to score?
I was going to say, he isn't coming out in quarterback kneel.
60?
He isn't coming out in quarterback kneel. So there's a chance. We've seen what Dylan Sampson's been able to do for him. You guys can see, oh my gosh.
Wait, no, hold on, I got this. Shift, pull the internet plug again. Then it doesn't count.
Does look like he has shoe clock on. So assuming nothing crazy happens.
Could we see a 43-yard touchdown? We'll find out in a second.
There we go. Last play of the game, Nick. Samson?
Dude, Samson is actually unbelievable. If you want to try a team out, try out Tennessee. That Tennessee playbook also fun, the wide veer. Don't I thought he was kicking the field goal. I thought he was going out a field goal kick. I was like, not like this.
I was going to say, I actually want him to take a timeout at 1 second and try to kick a field goal. I want to see if he can make a field goal.
The 60-yarder?
Can you make a 60-yard field goal? I guess, what is it? You're at the 35?
Yeah.
So what, 52-yarder, give or take?
52 from there. It doesn't
Right
matter.
there.
It's Nini's and GG's. We have a winner. It was all Tennessee in these 2 games. All Caleb, all burnt orange. The burnt orange fans, get up for your man. He only gave up 7 yards on defense. Couple kick returns, punt returns, really dominant today.
Dominant in both games. I mean, I think that's as dominating as of a performance I have seen in any football video game in a while.
And I think we have him standing by with the man who we cannot confirm whether he pulled the internet in the first game, but I think Shift is standing by with a special presentation.
Caden, seems like it was pretty light work today. Congratulations on the first ever Rally Cry Championship Tour winner. Here's a plaque for you. Give me your final reactions just over how you played today.
I think I played as expected. Wasn't expecting to run the ball as much as I was expecting to. Expecting a little bit of pass, especially considering North Carolina State's defense. But I fix what ain't broken and just keep running the ball down their throats.
So you came in with like a set game plan of like, I know Tennessee's good here. I know NC State's weak here. Is that something you see, every time you play, you're looking at that playbook differential?
Yes, actually, I spent like the whole past week looking at each team's playbook, both offense and defense, just to see what I can exploit on his side, just to try and run up the score as much as I could.
Well, you did that, so there's that much. Any thoughts you want to give to all the Vols fans here before we start to head into Bank of America?
Well, obviously we won today. Hopefully we'll do that again later today, probably a lot better than I did. I think we could play a lot better than we did. There's still a lot of things I have to fix myself on defensive side of the ball and pass defense. Hopefully I expect us to blow them out, hopefully come out with a good win. If not, at least we have this game to look on.
Yeah, go Vols. Caden, again, congratulations. First ever championship tour winner from Rally Cry. We're going to head off to a break, and we've got way more content still to come. And again, if you're in the stands out here and you want to get a chance to come up and play, we've got a free play line that you can stack up and get your chance to maybe even replicate what just happened here. We'll be right back after this.
In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your pride.
The sun has gone away for a little bit, so I've stopped sunburning, which I appreciate. Nate Mazesco, D. Croft with you. We saw a best 2 out of 3. It was Tennessee that came out on top. Don't know if that's how the game's exactly going to go tonight, but it's how it went on the stage today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening in the actual game. I'm expecting a quarterback duel, as I've said before, and that right there, Tennessee dominated. Let's be real.
Pure dominance.
Tennessee just dominated those 2 games. So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening in tonight's game.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, again, 10-stop tour here with Rally Cry. We've got some amazing sponsors out here. One of those sponsors, the Air National Guard. Couldn't do it without our amazing partners. The Air National Guard, we got to sit down with an Air National Guardsman earlier and talk about his experiences and what it's like to be a part of the Air National Guard. Take a listen.
I'm Tech Sergeant Brandon Jones. I'm originally from Natchez, Mississippi, and I have been in the service 15 years. I'm a crew chief in the Air Force. I've been doing that my whole career. I basically travel and I work on aircraft. I initially joined the military was because of the reason of 9/11. I saw that live in high school, and I didn't really realize what was going on until later on in life. The best part of my career has been the travel. I've been to at least 13 different countries and almost all of the states throughout my whole career. What motivates me the most is my family. I have, of course, a wife that's in the Guard as well, and I also have 2 daughters. The Air National Guard has helped me personally, mainly with probably my perspective. The military is a melting pot. You never know who you talk to. You never know who's good at one thing and who's good at the other until you really sit down and have a conversation with them.
I'm here with Tech Sergeant Brandon Jones. Heck of an interview. We got the chance to hear about what your background was. Talk to me more, though, about your anticipation for college football. I mean, the season's underway here. How are you feeling about it all?
Well, it's been roughly 13 years since being able to play the game. I played Dynasty mode. Haven't built a character yet, but I enjoy it.
Now, are you going into the game today?
Yes.
Who do you like? Everyone wants to know. You got Tennessee or NC State?
Let's go Vols.
Okay, that may have been slightly influenced by what we saw on screen. But I mean, tell me about what you do. Obviously, we heard a little bit more about that. But free time wise, do you get a chance to kind of enjoy college football on a more regular basis?
Yes, I'm lucky. Stay here in Charlotte. We have Charlotte. We have HBCUs, and I also went to NC State. I mean A&T here in North Carolina. So I enjoy it.
Now, if we were to 1v1. How much are you beating me down by? Like, how often do you play?
I'm all right.
Yeah, he's all right. Okay, yeah. Last time I've heard that, I'm not letting that happen again. But thank you so much for your service, Mr. Brandon Jones. And of course, well, hopefully you enjoy the game. You wanted to go Vols, so appreciate your time, and hopefully we'll catch back with you soon, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, you got it. So we got more still coming on the way here for the Rally Cry Championship Tour. Again, much love to Brandon Jones and the rest that serve our country. For now, we go back over towards the desks to get us going for the next bit.
Thank you so much, Shift. Nick Mazesco, D-Crop back with you. Show match time, all right? This is all bragging rights. Nothing special, just pure bragging rights. Well, we're throwing our man Shift in there. I think it's sort of like an initiation thing. He's got to fight through because he's taking on DJ Ace. There has been some major trash talk from DJ Ace saying he can beat anybody out here. And so we went, take our fresh meat and Shift. Shift is fighting for us, okay? I need Shift to put on a good show for the broadcast team.
Shift is just representing the broadcast team right now. DJ Ace, though, has been talking an insane amount of trash throughout all of this, though. So it'll be interesting to see if he can back it up, because the big thing is that people can talk all they want. You know, you see it all the time, the pregame stuff, what's going to get said. But when you're actually on that gridiron, what's going to happen and what is he going to be able to do?
By the way, you're starting to see behind us the crowd starting to file in. We're still... it's 3 o'clock, so you're still 4.5 hours from kickoff. And this whole area down here, the Fan Fest for the Dukes Mayo Classic, has been bustling since about noon. That's really cool to see the city of Charlotte really take to this event. NC State and Tennessee, very close to Charlotte, and we've seen, I'm not going to lie, it's been pretty overwhelmingly burnt orange around here.
I was going to say, I feel like for every 8 Tennessee fans we see, it's probably 2 NC State fans. And I could honestly say it's 9-1 too. Tennessee is just dominating the amount of people and the fans that are out here.
It's going to be a fun game tonight. It's going to be a fun game here. Now, I got to watch Shift a little bit yesterday. I'm going to give you a little scouting report.
Okay.
If DJ Ace is as good as he says he is, you might have to go take over.
Might be a long... Maybe we could have a broadcast team, get together, right?
Yeah, just tag us in if you need help.
Tag us in, right? He takes over the first quarter, you're in there for the second quarter, I'm out there for the third quarter.
So if I go in there, though, we start losing more. And then you come in, you're like the anchor, you're Michael Phelps at the end of it. Gotcha.
I'll come back in on the fourth quarter, trying to make up whatever you guys have messed up.
I won't give up any punt returns, I can tell you that. We're getting ready for that matchup here on the main stage. By the way, if you're out here in Charlotte, come on up. We got some free PlayStations. opportunity to play a little college football. I will say this. If there's one word I would use to describe college football 25, fun is the word. I'm having an absolute I'm in like year 8 of a dynasty, and I'm still having fun with it.
I would just say it's electric. Every single time you touch the ball, you feel like you can be gone. College football has that like old school type of Madden vibe to it where it just plays so much faster, and it is just, as you said, so much fun to be able to play it.
Clouds kind of rolling in, taking some of that sting of the heat off. It's been a beautiful day, though. Here from Charlotte, North Carolina. Reminder, we got 10 of these dates coming up. Next couple ones, you got to qualify. Go play those ladders. You're a competitive Madden player, so you know a lot about ladders. So for people who maybe haven't played ladders before, tell them what the strategy is, what it's like to get through. I mean, they're going to have, 5 days to play ladders? It's a lot of time.
Yeah, ladders it can be one of the most fun experiences you have. Could also be one of the worst experiences you have. The big thing that I can give you with advice in ladders is just always understand that you might lose a game or two, right? Nobody is ever going to win every single game that they play. Make sure that you're always just mentally good, mentally fresh for that next game, and you're not mad at the video game because things are going to happen. Maybe something doesn't go your way. Make sure that you're always feeling good into every ladder game you go into.
And the nice part is because ladders are so much about playing as many games as you can. That's where, unlike a single elimination tournament where you lose, you're out. Here, you lose a game, play a couple more, get it in. And I think the biggest thing, because it's on College Football 25, you're having fun playing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big thing. And that's a big thing that video game should be. It's about just having fun when you're playing it.
Are we ready? We got them ready to go? We're close? All right, well, we got our man Shift. I don't know if this is okay, if it's legal to interview your opponent. We're going to see some mind games, but Shift, what you got going on over there?
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'm here with DJ Ace, local DJ for the radio network here in Charlotte. I just told you that I'm also from Charlotte, so we have a little camaraderie, but we're going to play here in a minute. Tell me more about who you are first and foremost before you tell me about how much you're going to beat me down.
So, yeah, man, like I say, I do afternoons here on 102.5 The Block, Monday through Fridays 2 to 7. Yeah, we are here today to have good fun and good laughs, but right now we're not friends because I have to let you know that I run this when it comes to college football. So, man, let's get into it.
That's fine. Are you playing NC State or are you playing Tennessee?
I think I'm going to go with NC State.
I was going to say, I mean, you're a local boy here. You got to pull a little bit for the pack and maybe inspire the crowd a little bit after that last beatdown we just saw. Can you go just a little bit easy on me, though? I'm telling you.
Nah, I have to redeem it for the pack. 54-7 is just atrocious. So I'm going to try my best to at least get a 21 skunk real quick so make this thing happen.
Now, some people would say I'm sandbagging, but I promise you I'm not. We're going to give it our guess. So we're going to send it back to the casters. We're going to square up and see how things go here for a second little match between NC State and Tennessee in EA College Sports 25.
Oh, no. The broadcast team, tag us in. Man, if you get down, tag us in. We need broadcast team to be represented well. Now, I'm not going to spread rumors, but I have heard that if Shift starts losing, he's going to pull the internet again.
That's the goal.
That's what I do.
I was going to say.
It's old school. You played N64, you start losing in GoldenEye, just walk off, turn it off. Sorry, man. You didn't win.
Getting a look at DJ Ace right here, too. He looks stoked. He looks excited to be here.
Here's all I'm saying. If we are playing true, listen, I know we got NC State, Tennessee here. But we're playing true. DJ Ace needs to play with Florida State and play with DJU. I need DJU and DJ Ace on a team. Plus, it gives us a better chance. So
it does.
Shift looking handsome, ready to go, locking in. I will be taunting from all the way over here. Can confirm. Don't give anything up. I might have to send D-Croft over there. If it starts getting bad, just take off the headset, go over there, give some advice.
I'll just let you handle the booth.
Yeah.
You can handle the color commentary, the play-by-play
I got
commentary.
Everything. That's cool.
I'll go ahead and pop out there and make sure that the broadcast team has a good look.
Now, if one thing helps us for Shift, he's taking over Tennessee. He's got Nico. That helps. We saw dominance. They've been on a roll, 2-0 so far today. I don't like seeing DJ Ace so jubilant early. That scares me. That means confidence.
He looks very relaxed up there. Somebody playing up in front of a crowd might be a little bit nervous. He does not look nervous. He looks ready to go.
Oh, he gets the home game, though. Shift smart, playing at Neyland. As Grimes will return this one out of the end zone all the way up to the 16-yard line. And we will see Grayson McCall and the NC State Wolfpack and DJ Ace on offense first.
There you guys can see on the top right there, the Stadium Pulse feature. This game is actually being played in Tennessee, so you expect a lot of miscommunications, misplay calls from the NC State
Good play,
offense.
Shift. Come on, defense, baby. Let's go. I'm sorry. I mean, big play. That's a nice defensive play for 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Band going crazy. Also, can I just point? Oh, a little slip screen. Yeah! Shift for the broadcast boys. Let's go. I mean, he calls the slip screen and then throws the deep cross. So that's a bold move.
I was gonna say I didn't anticipate. I saw the screen and I was ready to call out Samson or the running back's name, and he ended up actually trying to find a different play.
That's an Air National Guard interception if I've ever seen one. Grayson McCall throws the pick. Wolfpack fans are going to start getting mad, though, because they have not had good showings out here. Tennessee fans are happy. The Wolfpack fans keep walking by. I'm so sorry. 1st and 10. It's Sampson left side. He'll pick up a couple.
Just looking at this too, it looks like Shift wants to go to the running game. You can actually see him picking plays by concept right here, and he only is choosing any play from the run concept.
Well, see if that continues. 2nd down and 8. Back to the ground goes Sampson, trying to get outside. Gets a good block. Cuts back inside, makes a man miss, and he'll pick up 5.
Right here, it looks like, is he going to end up going to something else? He's going to go back to concepts. Looks like he is looking for any type of just quick pass right here.
He's going to empty it out. Nico Iamaliava at quarterback, the youngster out of California. Back to pass, 4-man rush, quick throw, underneath, makes the catch. 1st and goal.
And DJ Ace, he can't believe it. You can see his reaction right there. He is saying, what? How was that a catch right there? But big time play. He did have a little bit of the inside leverage right there, able to throw it on his body and able to make that catch.
I wonder if we're gonna get Sampson here. I'm just wondering. Oh, hot route action? Oh, he knows what he's doing. Iamaliava, hitch route on that stick concept. Good hit though. Prize it free. 2nd and goal.
Right there, you can see he was able to get a much better hit right there, forcing that ball out.
Second and goal from the 7 for a shift in the balls. Free play stations. I see the kids lined up, ready to play. Sampson breaks a tackle, picks up 4.
Easy hit stick in terms of being able to make a play.
If he goes to the air here with Nico. Or maybe looks for the scramble. We know the speed that Nico brings. 3rd down. From the 3. He might be looking for Matthews right there. Got for Matthews underneath. Nico in trouble. Gets rid of it as the pressure gets there.
And I don't know about you, Nick, but I can see these 2 kids in the background right now at the free play station that we have set up right there, and they are getting animated right there. You guys can see how hyped they are.
We don't have switchers over here. What do you want me to run, red zone? Am I Scott Hansen? I'm getting taunted by children. Help. It's like high school all over again. 3-0. Shift on top. All right, so if I'm going to give Ace some advice here, if you call the slip screen, throw to the slip screen.
I agree. Don't try to throw somebody else right there. You're going to get an inaccurate. Make sure you do find the slip screen.
Remember when that was a thing, though, in Madden? You used to call the slip screen, roll out, hit the streak down the field?
Madden 16.
16 was crazy.
16 was the year that was a thing.
Grayson McCall taking the shot one-on-one. And McCoy's going to make a nice defensive play. 2nd and 10.
Looked like there for a half second. It looked like Ace might have had the perfect throw right there, but was able to have a last-minute breakup.
McCall throws it to the flat. There goes Jordan Waters, and he's got room. He's got a 1st down. He trucked Casper the Friendly Ghost, and he gets 15 out of the air.
This looks like a good game that we have right now. Both opponents actually making some pretty good reads. They're playing both pretty balanced right here. Be interesting to see how this game comes down to the wire.
McCall back to work, under a minute to go, first quarter. 4 wide set, McCall back to pass. Pressure. Oh, Concepcion can't make the play, but who was that coming off the edge? It's the big baddie for the Burnt Orange.
And that's what I was about to say there too. James Pierce coming off the edge and able to make a big time disruption to that throw.
Just to let you know, Connecticut 63-14 over Merrimack right now. You're welcome. Where are my UConn fans in chat? Double coverage, nowhere to go. 3rd and 10.
And right there, goes to the 4 verticals, tries to find that little underneath route right there. It's almost like a little stop and go over the middle of the field. Wasn't able to find it.
3rd and 10. Grayson McCall in trouble! Picked off on the line! Who likes a big man touchdown? Bailey! House call, that interception! Brought to you by the Air National Guard. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. That score, that one's all for Shift.
And right there, the big man gets the ball in his hands and actually is able to find the end zone with it. And right there, we get a fake right here.
The shovel! He's got 2. He's stunned on him. No need to shush the crowd. They're basically all burnt orange. Shift, you're supposed to pump up your crowd. You're not shushing your own people. Look at how much burnt orange there is out there.
I was going to say, I'm looking at the crowd right now, Nick. I see 2. Hold on.
1.
I see
2. I got like 4 over there.
4 red shirts over there. I see 1 more over there. And then I think it's probably like 70 to 100 people all in orange.
By the way, can I just say, for the burnt orange fans out there, Neyland Stadium got robbed. Why was it the 12th toughest place to play? Somebody's got to fix that. Underneath, Grayson McCall picking up a first down.
Right there, DJ Ace just trying to get back on track. You saw his stats right there. 2 interceptions and only 31 yards passing. He's got to try to get something going on this drive.
11-0 your score. Looking like your average Chicago White Sox game. And a 1. I'll be honest, I thought Noah was here.
I was gonna say these 2 little kids out here are passionate. They are excited. This is the first time.
That score better be like 50-50. The way y'all are yelling. 14-7.
On a defense.
McCall back to pass, taking the shot. He's got him. It's Rogers down the field. Steps out of bounds at the 36-yard line. Another first down, and the first time into opposing territory goes DJ Ace.
DJ Ace with a great read right there. I was actually looking at the zig route right there. I thought he was going to hit the zig route. Ends up holding onto the ball and finds the dig route deep down the field.
$11-0. McCall in the shotgun. Pierce gets there, and Peely gets the pick, and Peely's going the other way. He's got thoughts of a touchdown in his mind. A great tackle, that interception, brought to you by the Air National Guard. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard.
DJ Ace cannot believe what he's seeing, too. You can just hear him saying how over and over again to himself.
There was a lot of trash talked. Unfortunately, we've seen some trash game play.
Definitely, the trash talk isn't being backed up right now, Nick.
All right, good news for all you Michigan fans out there. Michigan did score a touchdown. Bad news with a minute 52 to go. It's 31-12. Oh, no.
I think it's going to be, well, onside kick, score touchdown, onside kick, score touchdown, onside kick, score touchdown.
That's all you need. It's that easy.
That's all you need.
It's that easy.
When you say it like that, it sounds like a pretty easy comeback.
I mean, I figured out football. We're under 4 to play, first half. Shift and DJ. Shift representing the broadcast booth really well right now.
I was going to say, I thought I was going to need to be called out there myself.
No, I think you're okay right now. Ooh,
I think
there's
we're
that
looking
wide
good.
veer. Look at the wide double stack all the way to the sidelines. And it's all go. And he trusts the throw. It's McCoy to the 10.
Shift is looking great right now. He's been able to throw the ball reasonably well. He has a great run game, too. It's going to be up to DJ Ace to try to find a way to get a stop here.
Iam Aliav in the shotgun. Sampson on his left hip. Blitz brought, throw, back in the end zone, 2 feet down. Yes, indeed. Touchdown, Vols.
And you can see right there, DJ A saying this is, if I was a lip reader, he is saying this is crazy right now. You guys can see the Tennessee with the mascot right there. And you guys can see Nick running to the screen, shaking his hand, shaking Shift's hand. Looks like that the broadcast team is going to stay undefeated right here. What'd you say, Nick?
I just wanted to let him know how much I appreciated him not embarrassing the broadcast team. Also pulled a hammy, so,
Looks like that wear and tear features in real life, too.
I got wear and tear running 4 feet over to his station, so, them's the breaks. 18-0. I'm begging, just one close game. Please. Mo Bamba playing, though.
Mo Bamba might be the turning point in this game.
This is what fires up DJ Ace. Come on, DJ Ace, represent check. That's the wrong way.
That's what you call calling the wrong play right. There was zero chance he thought he was calling a different play right there. He thought that was probably an RPO or something.
18-0. McCall in the shotgun. That's what happens when you taunt. You turn me to a Vols fan. McCall, 2 backs and a tight end. And he's throwing it. I mean, that was a heck of a read. Didn't make the catch, but it's a heck of a read.
He's able to at least hit the receiver's hand right there. I thought, looking at that, I thought for sure that might be a house call the other way, but it will actually place it in the perfect spot, just wasn't able to make the catch.
3rd and 24 from the 5-yard line. Grayson McCall steps up. He's got some room. He's got some wheels. He's going to pick up a lot of that back. 21 yards on the ground, 4th and 3. Ace, you can't punt this ball.
That's all you can do right there is you gotta make it into a 4th and manageable. You gotta just try to pick up as many yards as you can on 3rd down. And 4th and 3, this is a pretty easy down to pick up now.
It's humbling. McCall got him. Kevin Concepcion, 1st down.
And the famous words of Michael Scott staying alive right there, trying to keep this game going.
Ace back to work. Pressure picked up nicely. He's got a man. He's got space. KC's in open space to the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Ding dong. House call.
And right there, I mean, a lot of the games that we were seeing earlier, it was 28-0. They were trying to come back from that, but 18-0. We might see a little bit of a comeback right now from DJ Ace.
That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds. Own your prime. What a touchdown from DJ Ace to cut it to a 2-score game. By the way, you get Concepcion in open space.
Oh my gosh, you missed it, Nick.
Did he just?
Nick, he didn't even have. Right there, the play before, Nick, I would say was the sauciest play of the day. But that play right there, that was probably the unsauciest play of the day.
There was no sauce on that play.
If there was
Wendy's would be unhappy with that.
If there was an unsauciest play of the day, he didn't even hit the first row, by the way. He didn't even hit row A.
He didn't get it through the end zone.
He didn't even get it through into the stands.
We got to talk to Shift who he was spinning right there. What, you saw Casper the Friendly Ghost? You break his ankles? All right. Back to work. Goes Shift on offense. Minute 8. Plenty of time. Goes to that. Oh, my God. What was that, the 5-wide quads? Bunch quads?
I've played a lot of college football, Nick. I do not actually know the term for
I
this
believe
formation.
that's bunch quads. Oh, he threw a pick! Benny right in the middle of the field! Oh, Shift!
And just
not like this! Did you? Did you go high? That was an ugly Betty. Waters running the Wildcat jet sweep. He has a block. Raphael, my favorite Ninja Turtle, to the 10, to the 6.
And just like that, this game looked over. It looked like Shift had this game in the bag, up 18-0, and DJ Ace wasn't really doing a ton. But just like that, DJ Ace gets the 7, gets the interception right after that, and is right back into this game.
This game was looking over, but much like a store on Black Friday, he's selling everything. 18-6, 1st and goal. Goal line formation from the 6. It's Waters. Waters picking up 3.
You're right here. DJ Ace actually getting back to the line quickly. Liked what he saw right there. Calling the turbo. Goes right back to Waters.
Right back to it. In the words of Herman Boone, it's like Novocaine. Over and over, it'll work. Touchdown, Ace. The Vols have quieted down. Shift is embarrassing the entire state of Tennessee right now. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. It was not brought to you by Shift.
Right there, DJ Ace, a little bit of redemption right there. Able to hit the field goal, or the PAT right there. Able to make it a 13-18 game.
Got it through the end zone and the uprights.
That's impressive. After what I saw the first time, I didn't know if that was possible.
All right, well, it was 18-0. And then the sales merchant over here is giving up 13. Sun just starting to peek through here from beautiful Charlotte, North Carolina. Let's see what Shift can do offensively. Nico, ice cold with the momentum. Can take a shot. Does he have space? He does. Stays has space. Stays is running. 20, 15, stop and go. Oh! Set him flying.
And if the out of bounds was just 2 yards wider, that is a touchdown right there. Hits him with the back juke, then breaks the tackle, but sadly just doesn't have enough real estate on the sideline to be able to get out there.
He was unhappy. He threw that pick and had the sun on him a little bit. 1st and 10, just outside the 10-yard line. Nico, stepping, rolling, throwing late back pylon. Oh, almost came up with a score.
What a throw right there from Nico. It looked like we see a replay right here in the top right. Almost had it right there. Perfectly placed ball at the back pylon.
Doesn't have 3 timeouts. Can run the ball. It's to that wide split. Play action pass. Oh, he almost had him. He almost threw a pick, and then he almost had a touchdown. So it's about right that we had an incompletion.
That was one of those moments where you, as a coach, go no, 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 and then as you yes, 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 and then back to no, no, no. Almost had it right there.
Also known as the Steph Curry wave. Why are you shooting? Oh, okay, no, yeah, all right. Here we go. Maliava in the gun. 3-man rush. Steps left. Runs left. Does he have the speed? Does he have the power? Down to the 1, 4th and short. I really hope Shift doesn't kick field goals here. We go for these, right? We go for these. 4th and short.
He's coming out in goal line right here to decision time. I love the aggressiveness. I love the decision to go for it. Run game is really good in college football 25. This could decide the game right here, Nick.
3 tight ends. Fullback dive. He's stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey.
And that might be what DJ Ace needed to get back into this
That
game.
might be the sauciest play.
That might be the sauciest play right there. DJ Ace coming out in the goal line right there, able to blow it up right there. Shift just wasn't able to get that push from the offensive line to score. And Nick, we're seeing Wildcat at the 1-yard line.
Going jet sweep.
I don't know how.
Nope.
He's passing the ball. It's a safety. And right now, it's just me up on the broadcast booth. You guys can't see it, but Nick is asking to DJ Ace, what was that decision from him right there? That's a big reason why you go for it right there, too, actually. You know, you're able to, even though you don't get the 3 points right there, you're back up at the 1-yard line. You're hoping that maybe you can get a safety and at least be able to salvage 2 points in that situation.
Are our safeties sponsored by anyone? Can we get a safety sponsorship? All right, 3 seconds left, 20-13 your score in an eventful first half between Shift and DJ Ace. Going empty bunch quads. Nico, how strong's your arm? Throw it up. Yeah, it's picked.
Last
Make
play.
a tackle.
Is DJ going to be able to
no.
play? DJ might be out of there.
No, okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay. All right. That interception brought to you by the International Guard. Halftime. 7-point game. I was begging for a close game. We got one.
It's a great game so far. Right here, DJ Ace, the only thing about DJ Ace is you are kicking the ball off to start the second half. You would love to be able to get that ball out of half to try to tie it up right here, but his defense has looked good. As the game has gone on, his defense has looked a lot better.
I'm sorry, Mo Bamba's not playing, so it doesn't count. 20-13. Brazil in motion from right to left. Nico in the shotgun. Samson is right. We haven't heard a lot from Samson. Rightfully so. He loses two.
Wow, what a play right there from DJ Ace. On Brandon Cleveland, the defensive tackle out of Florida, able just to blow it up all by himself and make a huge play on first down.
Michigan lost. Oh, no. Sorry. Anyways, Nico back in the shotgun. 3-wide set. He looks over the middle, that little slant route. Nice catch in front of the defender. 3rd and short for Brew McCoy.
Yeah, right there. One of the things I was actually looking at is a Squirrel White was actually on a little C route is what it's called from the slot, and that's actually typically not a thing you can get from the slot right there. Right there, you see the run game right there. Samson able to pick up the first down. And as Nick said, we haven't seen a ton of Samson this game. Samson is probably one of the best players in college football on this Tennessee offense, so a little bit surprised we haven't seen a little bit more from him.
Draw play. Samson trying to find. Oh, my. Okay. All right. He hit the right stick about 344 times and picked up 3.
That's like the first day you get college football 25 and you're just trying to find the best juke move right there and you're just spamming it every single which way to figure out which one is the best.
RPO, and he made the read. It's Brew McCoy, 15, 10, 5, end zone.
Shift with a perfect read on the RPO right there, able to find his player. What a great play right there from Shift.
Touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Thank you to California Almonds for sponsoring the tour. Eat your almonds, own your prime.
I was going to say, Nick, I've been looking at these almonds for the past like 10 minutes or so. I think I'm going to take a little snack break after that one with these almonds.
(26-13). Boy, those RPOs, especially with like the little option routes and streaks on the outside, they're tough to read. And Shift making an absolute perfect read. Brew McCoy, clean release. And just like that, 2-score game. What sort of answer does DJ Ace have? Thank you for the replay of the kneel down. That was cool. 2 in the backfield. 2-score game. Grayson McCall back to pass. Over the middle, he's got KC for a first down.
Great read right there. I was going to say, this has been a great passing game that we've seen so far. Both players have had a lot of good concepts right there. We see a little bit of a slant concept right there, and he's able to make the correct read.
Ooh, in trouble. That D-line for the University of Tennessee. Pretty tough.
Yeah, right there you're seeing actually somebody outside of James Pierce. I feel like so much of what we've called today is James Pierce making so many plays, but somebody else right there able to step up and get some pressure.
Split backfield with a tight end. Play action for McCall. Running those crossers. Waiting. Looking. Throws it underneath. Raphael makes the catch. And Raphael's fighting for a first down. They will give him the first down.
Yeah, it looked like it was dead to rights right there. You saw in the replay. 2 people right there. But Raphael able to break that break those 2 tackles and able to get the first down.
Nowhere to go for McCall. Pockets closing in around him.
There was James Pierce, as we'll probably see tonight in tonight's game too, just in the backfield, able to make a play right there, get the pocket disruption to happen.
Schefter reporting Jordan Love injured his MCL. Says it's not, doesn't look like it's season ending, as there goes KC, and KC wants a TD touchdown. DJ Ace.
Here's the question, Nick, for you. You're down 9 right now. Do you go for 2 now,
No.
or do you wait?
Too early.
Too early. I was going to say, the way that this guy's been kicking, you might want to go for 2.
Hey, you got it. We're good. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds. Own your prime. I almost just fell out of my chair on stage. That would've been good. That would've been good for you too.
As right now, at the Duke Mayo Classic,
We got the Mayo guy!
I am looking at the Mayo guy currently
Let's go,
walk right by
Mayo.
us.
Let's go, Mayo. We're not mustard people around here. We love Mayo. Nico, over the middle. White with a first down. I want to know what the temperature inside that Mayo jar is.
It is not.
Better have some fans rolling. Ooh. Ooh, the read option. And Nico spinning and winning. Good Lord.
We've watched some great offense this game. Run game, pass game, it's all working for him.
Freshman phenom doesn't seem to be enough of a compliment. For Nico Iamaliava. That could take us to the fourth quarter. Let's see if Schiff just puts his 4s up and hits the fourth quarter, if he's going to run one more play. He will run one more play. Play action pass. Nico over the middle. Crosser is open. It's White. It's a first down. Put your 4s up in the chat. We're hitting the fourth quarter. One score game. Shift with the lead over DJ Ace, 26-20. With just one period left in the books.
One thing, if you're Shift, you gotta watch out for these hit sticks. Fumbles are definitely a very common thing within this game. You can see that DJ Ace is landing a lot of hit sticks within this game.
Nico goes to the ground game. It's Sampson. It's Sampson picking up the first down. Don't forget our fourth quarter. It's brought to you by Hey Dude. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Cuts back with Sampson. Nowhere to go. Second and goal. Free play station's going crazy here from Charlotte. That's what we'd like to see, even when you're not the main game, a little bit of emotion.
I was going to say,
fire.
Anybody that's in the Charlotte area, you guys should
Stick
see
up.
the emotion from the other games that's going on right now.
We're finally starting to see a little bit of the Raleigh crowd coming in.
I was going to say, as the day's gone on, I've started to see a little bit more red.
Yeah. Nico rolls out of the pocket. Uh-oh, late throw. Uh-oh, late throw. It's picked off by Cooley. What is Schiff doing? He might be called Schiff, but he should have Control-Alt-Deleted that throw.
Right here on first down 2, this is how the safety happened. I really don't know how I feel about you going back to Wildcat, the play that you didn't have a ton of success within earlier.
Does he throw the ball, though? Nope, he's going to go touch pass, inside cut, Raphael, first down and more. To the 29-yard line.
Looked like there for a half second that Raphael could be gone right there after he broke that tackle, but just wasn't able to keep his momentum going forward.
Oh, he's going to stick with his Wildcat, give it to Raphael again. And Raphael to the 40. Juke move to the 45, near midfield. It's time for a Hey Dude fourth quarter finish. By the way, get yourself a pair of those Hey Dudes. Comfortable, lightweight, I am loving them.
The designs on them are insane too. It really feels like you're wearing your school on your shoe or on your feet. Super cool shoes to be able to get.
Over the middle, picked off! Paley the other way! Shift with the clutch turnover. User pick, click on, and make a play.
It'll be interesting now. Shift basically in what I would consider like a 4-minute drill right now. Basically, just can he kill this game off to make this the last drive of the game, where DJ's never even going to see the ball back.
Nico hands it to Sampson. Left side, first down. You know what my favorite dessert is? It's milk and cookies. Because we're milking the clock right now.
Field goals are tough in college football, though. I mean, he really wants to get as close as possible right here. Obviously, the most ideal situation is you just chew clock with no time left. But if you have to kick, like, I would say like a 45 or longer field goal, it's very, very difficult to do in this game.
Oh, nice juke move for Sampson. We're under 2 to play, 2nd and 2. Still timeouts left for DJ Ace. He needs to find a stop, though.
Yeah, electing not to take his timeout on first down right there. I personally would have instantly taken my timeout, but maybe he sees something as right there. Nico with a hit-stick fumble, and it is picked up by Tennessee, though.
I think he was down, too. I look at that replay. I don't think he was... This might get reviewed.
We might get a booth review right here.
I mean, Tennessee's fine with it. They not only recovered it, they gained a little bit. And it's, oh my God, he's not even thinking about just running the clock. He's got an open slant route. It's Matthews! End zone touchdown! Falls! Wave goodbye to the Wolfpack! DJ has talked a lot of trash coming in. Unfortunately, Shift was up to the challenge.
Ace cannot believe what's happened this game. He thought seeing talent, seeing some broadcast crew, he thought he was just going to walk him, but...
He's going for 2. Try to make it a 14-point game. Gives it to Sampson. Nowhere to go, though. It'll stay 12. We got a big jar of Duke's Mayo out here. Got a whole lot of people from Knoxville around here. Vols showing out in full force to Charlotte tonight.
If you're a DJ Ace right here, you need something quick. The way I look at it is if you score before 30 seconds, you have a chance.
What about losing a yard on your first play?
Losing a yard and then also not getting out of bounds and then deciding to run 10 seconds off the clock. That's not what you want your first play of this drive to be.
McCall back to pass. Over the middle. He's got KC. KC will pick a couple. Clock is running. Third and 4. Mo Bamba's playing. Comeback's on. Sheck West Power. Uh-oh. It actually just appears to have powered the D-line. James Pierce.
James Pierce has just decided.
Call in second, your quarter back now.
James Pierce just decided that the ball did not want to be thrown forward that play.
Taking the shot. 2 and orange back there to swat that one away. Turnover. It's time for knee-knees and GGs. Shift repping the broadcast table beautifully. And didn't even need any coaching from D. Croft.
Didn't need any coaching. He played a great game. He's still trying to score.
All right, that's poor sportsmanship. We don't endorse that over here. We do not condone the poor sportsmanship shown by Shift. Don't point at me. Don't point at, who are you? Security over here. We need to remove Shift. We need to Control-Alt-Delete Shift. It's a crazy lack of sportsmanship. Daniel Mycroft would never.
Never. You take knees.
Because when we do it, that's when like we throw a pick and it's a pick 6 and then there's not. But did you see that Kerry Q game?
I did.
That's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. Score the touchdown with 16 seconds left. Cutscene, lose in overtime. 23 seconds left. All shift here in the second half. McCall taking a shot. McCall throwing a pick. It's McCoy the other way. There goes McCoy. It's another interception brought to you by the Air National Guard. In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but also the community you call home with career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve. You're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard.
Shift is coming out, not in Neo. Okay, it looks like he's going to run the ball right here. He's going to get tackled right here, and I think that's going to be the end of this game. A Shift does anything
Call
right
this
here.
one a burrito because this one's a wrap. Zeros are on the clock, mercifully. Our man Shift, representing the Vols, coming up with a dub and not embarrassing the broadcast team. We call that all positive.
We call
By
that
the way,
success.
the Vols 3-0 today here on the truck.
The Vols are looking dominant today. It's going to be interesting to see if it looks like that later on. In
I know
game.
the Wolfpack fans out here are like, please, can we get one NC State? Just one, but it's been all Vols so far. We're having a blast out here in Charlotte outside of Bank of America Stadium. We hope you guys are too. We appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. We're going to step away for a quick break, but when we come back, more from the Dukes Mayo Classic here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Don't go anywhere.
In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
You want to be like me? Well, you can't, because there's only one Prime. But you can recover like me. Almonds, every day. They can help you recover from exercise to keep you prime. You want to stay prime, right?
Hey, Coach Prime. Catch.
Oh, I still got it. Eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Here I come.
Charlotte, North Carolina, and the Rally Cry Collegiate Championship Tour with College Football 2025. I'm Michael Schiff. With me, it's a very special guest. I've got NC State alum, all ACC, and of course 10 years in the NFL, Stephen Lubbock. How you doing, brother?
11 years, but don't short me a year. But hey, it's great to be back. I'm doing great. Thank you for having me.
What do you think about this whole setup? We've been having games up here all day long, and now you just kind of stepped in and said, whoa, this is sick.
Unbelievable setup, beautiful setup. I see the Tennessee fans here. It's unfortunate, but I see my red and white outside, so it's great to be here. But great atmosphere for the ACC and the SEC to get together on a great night.
What are you thinking about tonight? What are the chances here for the Pack?
I think we have a great chance. Obviously, I think NC State's coming off a great season last year. Tough win last week, but obviously Tennessee's here to play ball, so we have to bring our A game, and it's going to be 4 quarters of hardcore football.
Well, we're going to give you a little bit of a taste because we're going to put you on the station here. Your opponent is a jar of mayonnaise. You're going to be playing Tubby, the mascot for Duke's Mayonnaise. I will say it would be a little embarrassing if you lost to a jar of mayonnaise. What are you going to do to make sure that doesn't happen?
It would be pretty bad, being that I just met this guy, but looking forward to beating him and NC State winning tonight as well.
I love it. Well, let's get you loaded in as the Pack. Have some fun. We'll send it back over to the desk, get you going. All right, man?
Absolutely. Pleasure. Thank you.
I don't know about you. I'm excited.
I cannot wait for this
I'm excited. I don't know if we've ever had a condiment play a game of college football.
I've watched a lot of Madden and now college football in my lifetime. I don't think I've ever seen a non-person play a game before.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Nick Mazesco, D-Crop back with you. We got Stephen Tulloch, longtime Detroit Lion, NC State Wolfpack alumni, taking on Tubby. Not sure what school Tubby went to. The school of Hard Knocks, truly. But he was named a 4-time MVP of deli sandwiches across the country.
Mm-hmm.
I know where he went, Duke.
Mm-hmm.
So.
What do you think about his biggest rival in Mustard?
Listen, Mustard has never really had the stick skills to be a part of this.
Uh-huh.
And we know that Tubby and Duke's Mayo have really carried sandwiches for 10, 15 years. Dominance in the condiment game. Don't even get me started on ketchup. We're not even going to talk about it. That's what's really cool. Big opponent there, Stephen Tulloch, one of the hardest hitters. Long-time Detroit Lion. I'm just hoping he doesn't take it too hard on America's favorite condiment.
I was going to say, kind of thinking about those early Lions teams, he's one of the people that I think about, like, those early Lions teams when I started watching in, like, the 2010s, right? Yeah. Like, he was, like, the staple of that defense.
We're ready to go. We're in Raleigh. Stephen Tulloch representing his squad, his school. So you got to think a lot of pride on the line for Stephen Tulloch.
Ton of pride right now on the line for him. As you can see, right.
Tubby on offense. Tubby, what kind of offense are we running? I mean, listen, it's got to be hard to see out of a jar of mayonnaise. So able to pick up 2 on the ground, I like getting that ground game.
I can't imagine what it's like in terms of how hot it is inside of that, too. It's just going to be so difficult.
He's rocking, for the first time, we're seeing the Charlotte 49ers in action.
I was going to say, I was looking at this matchup right here. I thought Stephen Tulloch was going to be NC State, but it actually turns out we are in Charlotte, right? Neutral venue. We're in Charlotte, North Carolina right now. He decides that he wants to rock the Charlotte 49ers in this game.
What sort of defense does Tubby have? Nowhere to go for Brown. Maybe a yard up through the middle.
3rd and 7 now. It'll be interesting to see if he tries to push the ball downfield right here. I'm looking at his play concepts on the screen right now. Does look like that he is going to try to find something downfield here.
3rd down. Ball's at the 43-yard line. Brown back to pass. Waiting, looking for the deep shot. It's swatted away. 4th and 7. The defense. I mean, if Stephen Tulloch knows defense, knows anything, it's defense, and able to get back. Listen, I know he was known as a linebacker, a hard hitter. Looked pretty good in the secondary right there.
It did look like we have a quick little update, by the way. Stephen Tulloch is NC State, by the way. A little bit of a flipperoo on the graphic right there. So Stephen Tulloch, great defensive play right there from him. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he ends up playing this. Will he actually use a linebacker too? That's a very big meta in these types of games. Or is he going to be on the defensive line, which you've seen a lot of people throughout today do?
Tubby, not scared. He's not chicken. He just goes in chicken salad. Pump fake. Okay, well, we're just not going to pretend that didn't happen. Stephen Tulloch with a stop.
Looked like might have been one of those situations where maybe he double tapped A right when the play came out and forced him to end up pump faking right there. But regardless of that, Stephen Tolik is able to get early stops in this game. And right off the bat, he's actually in trip side end, which is one of the best formations in all of college football at 25.
Now we can see what Stephen Tulloch has on offense. I mean, those eyes are unsettling. It's got to be an intimidation factor for Tubby.
I was going to say, I've played a lot of Madden games before, and I've sat against some intimidating people before, but sitting across from Mayo is probably a different type of challenge that Stephen Tulloch has to face.
Get over the middle, not able to complete the pass. He's looking for a little in route to KC. It's going to be 3rd and 10 for Stephen Tulloch. Grayson McCall in the shotgun. 3 wide set, 2 to the right side. Excuse me, 4 wide. We're going 2 by 2. With Jordan Waters in the backfield. McCall back to pass, pressure up the middle, looking deep down the field, swatted away. 4th down, decision time.
And that wasn't just a swat, Nick. That was an emphatic swat right there.
Dikembe Mutombo would be proud of that swat.
He was just he was sitting right there and just knocked the ball completely out. You can see the replay right there. He was just waiting for that ball to swat it away to force the 4th down.
Stephen Tulloch not a fan of special teams either. 4th down. McCall floats it. Oh my! The emphatic swats from the Charlotte 49ers.
I don't know what they're teaching here, Nick, in Charlotte, but let me tell you, when it comes to swatting the ball, they are one of the best teams at it in college football at 25.
And now Tubby back to work on offense, trying to, I mean, listen, he's a little cross-eyed, but looking to zero in on offense. Norton on the right hip of Brown. It's tough to see, man, okay? I mean, that's a thick mayonnaise, okay? Sometimes you get caught up in the muck, and you forget to snap the ball. It happens.
Happens to the best of us sometimes. See what is happening right here, though, because Tubby does end up picking a play right here. Okay. I was worried there for a second. Maybe he couldn't even see it.
I'm just saying that delay of game, that yellow on the field, that's a real mustard move right there.
I hear 1st and 15,
Norton
though.
Picks up 2. By the way, I don't know if you see it. One of my favorite little things, I like when schools have logos with little hints, with little sneaky things in them. In the Charlotte 49ers logo is a pickaxe right in the middle.
Yeah, very cool. I do see
49ers
that.
like the Miners. Really cool. Shout out to Charlotte. 3rd down. Does Tubby go to the air? Trying to get that one eye focused. The brows, though. I mean, the brows are looking on point for Tubby. Definitely went. Might have got some threading done. Brown back to pass right at the 4 verticals. I mean, one of the best plays. One of the staples in virtual football for 30 years.
It's the bread and butter of football.
Well, the bread and mayo, really.
Bread and mayo. Sorry, bread and mayo is a much better.
We don't want to talk about his rivalry with Butters. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Stephen Tulloch's defense being strong. Can he find a little offense? The crowd filing in. Getting closer and closer to game time here from Charlotte. Hope you guys are having. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us. Nick Mazesco, D. Croft along with you. Grayson McCall sets up a little slip screen. Stephen Tulloch got the blocking out there. He pitches it. He fumbles it. It's there for the taking. It's picked up and he'll gain an extra 9.
I will tell you right there, if he was able to somehow score that, that would have been without a doubt the saucy play of the day.
Four-man rush from the 49. Tubby's got space. Hurdles. Picked off. Interception. Stephen Tulloch throws the pick. That interception brought to you by the Air National Guard.
I think when Stephen Tulloch came onto stage, we should have expected some defense in this game.
Yeah.
There's been so much defense so far in this game. More defense than we've probably seen all of today so far. Both opponents have had a couple of drives each now, and they haven't been able to get any points on the board.
Setting up some hot routes. Back to work goes Tubby. Round back to pass. Pump fake. Pump fake. Throws it late. Norton. Oh, he can't make the catch. Now we'll hurry back to the line with no audibles. I don't know if I've seen that one before.
I was going to say, he only... Okay.
It's the crowd's affected him. Pump fake. And the defense gets there. Stephen Tulloch. One of the best sack artists ever to play. Guess what? He's got one for his defense.
And Mayo loving this turbo offense right now, getting back to the line of scrimmage right here. But you guys can see that stadium pulse is being a major impact
Raleigh's
right now.
going crazy. Pump fake. Throwing it up. It's picked off. Stephen Tulloch with a pick, and Palmer's got some room. He's at the 50, 45, 40, down to the 35, breaking tackles, breaking hearts. It's a first down. That interception brought to you by the Air National Guard. You're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Tubby can't be happy. Put on a real sour performance right now.
Great defense right now from both of these opponents. It's really might be one of those games. It's just like, who's it first to 10? Who's going to get 10 points in this game? Is they going to be able to come away with this win?
McCall. Little play action. Roll out across the middle. He's got KC. Concepcion down to the 8-yard line.
First drive inside the 10 for either one of these opponents right now. See where he can end up cooking up right here. I like the run to the ball a lot in this area of the field. I think it's pretty difficult to pass, but let's see what Stephen Tulloch wants to do.
End zone. Stephen Tulloch finds 6. He takes the lead and dances on him. Tubby can't be happy about that defensive effort.
Tubby did not like the looks of that one. Stephen Tulloch is ecstatic with how that one was.
Well, kicking's tough in this game. Special teams matter. We got to practice our kicking. We might have to put on a kicking clinic.
At least he was able to hit that one in the stands.
We going Hail Mary? Maybe a bold call.
Looks like he thought better of that.
Norton trying to find some room right side. He'll get a yard. Six nothing. As that'll take us to the end of one. A eventful first quarter of action. Stephen Tulloch with the lead, but Tubby still in this game, looking to represent for the Dukes Mayo Classic.
He's all decked out there too.
He is.
It looks like he's actually playing with no arms right now. That might be why.
It's impressive. It's all Mayo right now. I mean, I don't know that the is looking over the top. Almost picked up. I don't want to say that this game is over, but the door is open. Might I say the door is a little ajar? Thank you. I'll leave now. Fired? Okay, got it. I mean, just yeet. Yeet, picked off. It's Palmer the other way. Showing off the hurdle. The high jump. That ref almost had a pitch touchdown.
I was going to say, that pitch was a little bit crazy right there. I understand trying to make a crazy play, but you're the free safety on that play. There's obviously nobody behind you, no one to pitch it there. A little bit fortunate that that ball did actually go out of bounds there.
All right, back to work goes Stephen Tulloch. Grayson McCall in the shotgun. Four-man rush picked up nicely over the middle of the field. That's a dangerous throw. And Tubby with the pick. The answer. One's up for Tubby.
Tubby trying to hype up the crowd right now, trying to get anything going on offense for him now.
Trying to prove he's not just elite at the game, but the elite condiment. Back to work, goes to the ground game. I love this. Here goes Orton. Norton picking up a first down, spun. A little bit of styling and profiling. Colin Brick Flair.
First time Tubby has started to have a little bit of success now. Is he going to be able to punch it in here and get 7?
I would stick to this ground game. Oh, nope, he's going to the air. Oh, scrambling with Brown. I love this. A little athleticism. He's picking up the first down.
Inside the red zone now, too, for Tubby. And this is big. This is where games are won and lost. Can he find a way right here to make a play happen?
He's been getting it done on the ground with the Charlotte 49ers. But there's that D-line from Raleigh. NC State, Stephen Tulloch with the stop.
I like what Tubby's doing, though. He's kept the ball on the ground, starting to establish the run a little bit and have a lot more success with it.
Norton trying to find some room. Starting to key in. Stephen Tulloch recognizing really only a rushing offense right now from Tubby. Loading up the box, bringing the pressure.
And we saw actually right there, too, Stephen Tulloch was actually using the linebacker and was able to, basically how he did in real life, blow up that run all by himself.
Back to pass, floats it into triple coverage. Palmer's got 3 picks. Stephen Tulloch's defense coming up big.
You can see right there, Palmer with his 3rd interception of the day, and you can see Tubby right now. Now, his face expression hasn't changed, so he's got to be doing pretty good. You know, his eyes are still the same. He doesn't look phased. He seems like he's in a good spot.
I don't know about you. With Tubby up here, I'm craving a deli sandwich. A little bit of mayo on there. Duke's only. Not crazy. Oh, the pitch. It's on the ground. I think we got to tape down that L1 button, so
just remove it. Just remove
rip
it
it
for
completely
him.
out of the controller.
Trying to do a little bit too much with that pitch play right now.
FanFest starting to pick up here outside Bank of America Stadium. So we've hit the 2-minute timeout. Grayson McCall, 3 wide to the right side. Solo receiver wide left. McCall back to pass. He's got circle if he wants him. Instead, he throws it into coverage. And Tubby with another pick. It's McGee the other way.
And this has been one of the best defensive games I think I've ever seen, Nick. I feel like CFB is a pretty high-powered offensive game, but both of these guys have kind of figured it out themselves on offense and getting a ton of defensive stops right now.
This Jar is not just the king. He's not just a prince. He's the Duke of mayonnaise. Scramble. Uh-oh. Never mind. Not on offense, though. On offense, he's in hell, man.
He ends up going to right here.
It's a Hellman's joke. I got tons of them. My condiment-based humor is finally being used.
I was going to say, I hear all these jokes that you're making. They're going over my head, some of them.
You need to catch up. Norton up the middle. Nowhere to go.
First one I got right there.
I'm just saying, like right now, the offense right now, it's the worst, is sure. What else do we got? Other condiments I can make jokes about, huh? My condiment-based puns are running out. The Twitch chat is tuning out. I'm about to be banned from the stadium. Coming down to the wire in this one-half battle. Oh! Tubby! 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 Can he make a kick to take the lead?
And we just got word, Nick, too, that this game is only getting played to halftime.
Yeah,
so
that's huge.
That could be the game-winning touchdown. But he still needs to hit the PAT. As I said, this game's only going to halftime. We're just playing one half in this game. Can he make the PAT? These are not easy to make.
No! He missed it!
He missed it!
Tubby, no! They're there's still life. 6 apiece.
Now Jellick's going to have a money drive to try to win this game himself. But if I know anything, field goal range is not going to be good enough.
Kickoff goes out of bounds. Going to get great field position as Stephen Tulloch needs points with 1 minute left. 59 yards to the end zone. What does Stephen do? Defensive player, does he have an offensive game plan? Grayson McCall in the shotgun. Looking for the corner out, swatted away. Good defense. This Charlotte man-to-man defense has been actually pretty crazy.
It's been great so far. I mean, you guys have seen a ton of defensive stops by both people, but Charlotte really showing out on defense.
Little swat from behind. No. Veto.
It's almost like a no-look swat right there.
Trick shot. He's dude perfect, and this is called SWAT. Here's what we need. This is what I'm really looking for from Steve Tulloch on this game. 48 seconds left. I want 0 pitchbacks. Okay? Button does not exist.
As long as he doesn't pitch, we're probably going to be in a pretty good spot right here.
43 seconds and counting. McCall, deep shot, left side, 1-on-1. Rogers can't make the play. 4th and 5.
Looks like he's bringing out the punt team.
He's going to trust his defense, which has been good until that last drive. Neither player made an extra point. Both players scored on touchdowns. Fair catch taken. Now Tubby. A chance to shock the world.
Tubby getting that 4th down, almost miracle on that last drive to make it 6-6, and then miss the PAT.
Doesn't it feel right if this game ended in a tie, though?
It does feel right if this game ended in a tie. You remember Arizona against the Seahawks, 6-6 tie?
Yep.
That's what this game is like.
Taking the shot
right now.
Double coverage, can't make the play. Does kind of feel like that. Go for this compressed gun douche close formation. Tubby trying to. Oh, that was a dangerous throw. Can't make the catch. Trying to find some offense. Hurrying up. I mean, not scared at all.
He's going for the win right now.
Pressure up the middle. Throws it up. 4th and 10. He's going for this.
He's going
for this. Leaving all the mayonnaise out on the field. Egging him on. The crowd wants to see a Tubby victory. Taking the shot. And Mack almost caught it. It's a turnover on downs. And Stephen Tulloch is in field goal range.
Can he just make the kick? That's all it's going to come down to. Now, he does have 18 seconds. He could be a little bit aggressive trying to get the ball into the end zone right here if he wanted to. But he's in field goal range. Can he make the kick to win the game?
Do you think any coaches are going to be watching this game and trying to come up with game plans based around what these guys are doing, the decision making? End zone.
Oh, a scary read.
How many coaches are going for it on 4th and 5 from their own 20-yard line in a tie game?
Can't imagine many people are going to be doing that one.
It's bold.
It's a bold decision. Maybe Dan
That's
Campbell
bold
will.
mayonnaise right there. McCall, get rid of it. Oh, that defense. Charlotte showing out 7 seconds left.
Basically have one shot to the end zone right here if you want. And then after that, it's going to come down to the field goal kick. We know about how difficult field goal kicking is in this. Oh, actually,
he's going for the kick now.
I like the decision.
Oh, no. Timeout. A little ice?
Now, after seeing that kick meter, do you have a second? Do you second guess yourself? Do you want to try to go for a touchdown right here? Or do you feel confident in trying to hit this field goal?
Stephen Tulloch's going for it. For the win. He pulled it left.
It looks like we have our first tie of the day, Nick. He can't believe what just happened.
Do we have a Tubby miracle? Going for it all. It's swatted away And we get a 6-6 ball game. I think that feels about right. That feels right. A tie between Steven Tulloch and Tubby. I mean, what a battle between two competitors.
It was a great game, and it really came down to just the extra point battle. That's all it came down to. If one person just makes a, what is it in college, 20-yard field goal, right?
Yeah.
20-yard field goal. They win the game, but they both couldn't do it.
They could. I think we got our man Schiff standing by with some post-game reaction.
Front, we have two more NC State recent grad and alumni. I've got Isaiah Moore. I've got Greg Gibson, 2022 alums. So I've been told that you guys were actually roommates for 5 years.
5 years. Came in together, class 2017. There was 1 year we didn't live together, but all the other years, man, we was together, best friends. My brother, he'll be the best man at my wedding someday. That's my guy, man.
Oh, that's some premium gas right there, my guy. Now, you got NC State, you got Tennessee. You know, it's become a sort of a rivalry. We got a facilitator here in Charlotte. You live in Charlotte now. How does it feel seeing the whole town painted between this burnt orange and this lovely red?
I've seen a lot more red, so I'm glad, man. We're going to have a great game today, so I'm looking forward to it, man. Like it's going to be great.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, I know that you guys have a lot of, familiarity with one another, but now we're going to put you guys on the main stage, battling against that. You guys have said you played a bunch against each other. What is the winning strategy for you here, Isaiah?
I mean, I take this game very, very seriously. I take it very seriously. Grant knows this. So come out, get the ball to KC, get the ball to 10. That's my plan.
What about on the other side? Anything defensively? Okay.
Run the ball. That's my plan. Run the ball.
That's the way it goes. The Pack knows. We're going to set things to break. And, well,
one more thing. Woof! 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 All right, let's go, Pack.
We're ready to go. We'll set things to break. These guys are going to square up next right here in the Queen City. Don't go far.
Community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your pride.
Back live from beautiful Charlotte, North Carolina, as the Rally Cry College Championship Tour kicks off here. Nick Mazesco, D-Croft along with you. D-Croft, we've had a full day of action, had great best-of-3 matchups. We're leading into that NC State-Tennessee game in there, but we got two NC State alums battling it out right now. But tell me, did you think in your professional career, as both a Madden player and a caster, you thought you would ever call a game involving a jar of mayonnaise?
I did not. I think I I think that's a once-in-a-lifetime type of experience. I don't think I'm ever going to have an experience of that ever again.
Yeah, it's as good as it gets. We got a mirror match. One of the great parts about regs, mirror match. It's NC State. So we're going to see dueling Grayson McCall. Guess what? Hey, NC State can't lose this game.
NC State will finally get on the board. No matter what happens, NC State has won a game today.
Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Twitch chat. Hanging out all day long. We got 10 stops on the tour. So make sure you sign up to compete. Sign up for your ladders. Get a chance to come on out here and play live on the truck. Next up, we got UCF, Bounce House in Orlando. We got Air Force and Colorado Springs. And we got more to announce, more to come. 10 stops along the way. It's going to be a lot of fun this year. You know, as a professional Madden player, somebody does this. There's nothing that beats a live in-person game.
There's nothing better, especially with the whole COVID era, too. You know, you had those years where you had to play from home. You couldn't go out to events and stuff like that. We're finally back. We're finally in person. It is super cool to be able to say that this is a thing that can be done for anyone.
Handoff. Picking up a couple. Love to see this NC State defense get going. Run that 3-3-5. Try to create havoc in the backfield. It's 2nd and 8. As Isaiah Moore has the ball, looks over the middle, looking for Rogers. That's broken up.
And I think, Nick, this game might have more meaning than either one of us originally realized. These two former NC State alums were actually roommates.
Yeah.
So
I had some of my biggest games against my roommates in college.
I was going to say, I don't know.
You didn't want to go to bed and have them holding that over your head.
There's only one time that they're going to be able to play out here and try to win this game. This is going to be something that could be talked about for decades to come. This 30-minute game
one-on-one
could be huge.
Outside, can Rogers get there? It's picked off. Cisse with the pick to the 30, 35-40, up near midfield. That interception, another one of our Air National Guard interceptions. In the Air National Guard, you not only serve your country, but also the community you call home. Become the best you in the Air National Guard.
Great defensive play right there. The thing I can see from both of these players, too, they're not in coach editions, too. They have their formations that they really like. They have plays that they're going out of their way specifically
We're
to call.
finally starting to see the Reds show up. Maybe they were just sleeping in. Listen, it was all burnt orange early in the crowd here outside the rally cry truck, but now the Wolfpack fans, the pack came together.
I was going to say, it took them a little bit of time to be able to get out here. I'd say it's probably pretty 50-50 right now in terms of looking out at the crowd.
He just used custom audibles. He knows what he's doing out here. He just switched up his audibles. 2nd and 10 for Stephen Gibson off the interception. It is McCall back to pass. Pressure picked up momentarily, but that's a really long developing play. Nobody open downfield.
Just offensive line couldn't hold up long enough right there to be able to allow McCall to be able to get that pass off right there.
Third and 10. Ball's at the 47-yard line. McCall, angle route. Oh, the user could have had a pick there, but a nice lead to the outside, and Waters has a first down.
And you can see the energy already being brought on stage. Both of the competitors are playing from across from each other, and right there, he just stood up and looked across him to have a little bit of trash talk be said.
Go to that jet sweep, well covered on the other side. I mean, it's almost like being two NC State teams. They know the other team's offensive playbook.
Mirror match, obviously these two guys have known each other for so long too, so you'd have to imagine that they've played football video games at one point or another. So typically in these types of games where you know what your opponent wants to call, defense becomes a little bit easier.
McCall rolling right. There, not a lot open. Late throw, almost picked off.
Right there, one of those where you probably should have just thrown the ball away. Tried to make a play and do a little bit too much though.
And what's scary is that not only roommates, we said will be the best man in his wedding someday. If he loses this game, it's definitely coming up in the best man speech.
Exactly. I mean, this is one of those things that could be brought up for a long time. But talking about like just such a cool thing to be able to go to football or go to college for football and then be able to meet the connections and people that you are able to off of it.
McCall, all sorts of time, 3rd and 13, he'll take off. The Red Sea parts, and Grayson McCall picks up a first down.
right there. You can see Steven right there hyped getting that first down. Actually did a great job right there, able to get the first down, and then was immediately to get down to not take a big hit and take any form of wear and tear.
Well, bubble screen action. KC got a little room, picks up 9.
Right there. It looks like Steven is like very well versed in this football video game. He's calling a lot of the meta plays. He's calling a lot of really good plays. He's had a lot of success with it. And you can see right here, Nick, too, he is in gun bunch. First time we've seen gun bunch today.
That means he knows ball. And he knows Grayson McCall. Quick throw. Oh, the defense creating havoc.
Able to send a little bit of pressure, send a linebacker blitz right there. Isaiah did at Steven and was able to create an incompletion.
Third and yard. Pressure picked up momentarily, but nobody open. He's going to get an intentional grounding. That was some really good defense on the other side.
And now we get into this area of the field where it's pretty difficult to hit a field goal from this distance. And it actually does look like he's going to come out in this bunch offense right here. Actually, looks like, okay, he's scrolling through right now. Looks like he's actually going to come out now and trips tight end on this 4th and 16. That's a big intentional grounding right there.
On foe, he had him open and just missed him. McCall, little too much steam on that throw, and just like that, it's a turnover on downs. We stay scoreless in this mirror match.
He had the seam open right there, just put a little bit too much, should I say mayo on it instead of mustard? I think he put a little bit too much mayo on it. And
that was way too much mayo. Well done, first condiment pun. That's a sign of a broadcaster. There's a first down, and that'll take us to the end of 1. Scoreless in Raleigh. Oh, here's my question. Because it's a mirror match, does the away NC State feel the stadium pulse?
Honestly,
fans?
I'm not sure. I hope it's just both. I hope they both. I hope it's just both teams are cheering for the defense.
Sure.
That's what I'm hoping for. I just hope that they're always cheering.
How about
no breaks?
How about I-form stretch? What does that bring you back to?
For those that don't know, Madden 20 was an I-form stretch type of year. It was a dark memories for some of us.
Dark memories. Good memories for Joke.
Not so great for other people, though.
Serious Mo went crazy that year. Just remember that sound effect every play. Armbar going crazy. Pistol formation, 3 wide set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right side. Grayson McCall. Back to pass, looking for the slot fade. It's well covered. But KC goes up, and KC makes a play.
What a play right there. That's the thing. Sometimes you just got to give your superstars a one-on-one chance right there. You can see on the replay right here, throws it up, gives this guy a one-on-one chance, and is able to make a big-time play.
That's why he is one of the best in the game. Kevin Concepcion, first down for Isaiah Moore, and why not give him another chance? Jet sweep. Can Fitzgerald run him down? He can, but not before he picks up a first down.
It looked like there, too. He actually had the edge. It really looked like I thought he was going to be gone right there, but was able to have enough recovery speed to at least prevent the touchdown in that play.
McCall back to pass. Waiting, look. Oh, look at that little flat come down, make a play on the receiver. Dangerous throw into coverage.
Yeah, and it looked like right there, if the receiver just wasn't at least able to break it up himself, that probably would have been a walk-in pick 6 right there.
Looking left side. That one also dangerous. Living on the edge right now. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 10. These underneath corners play so well in this game. McCall. Oh, he's got him. He's got him, Rogers. End zone. Touchdown. We've got a score.
Talk about a great play right there. They actually changed it this year in College Football 25. You used to be able to zig any of the wide receivers, but now the outside receivers you cannot zig anymore. But on that specific play that he called, he had a stock zig on the outside wide receiver, and he was able to find that read late to be able to have an easy walk-in touchdown to go up 7-0.
And just like that, Isaiah Moore takes the lead. Was looking tough early, but able to cash in off the interception. Now, does Steven Gibson have an answer?
Coming out in this trips offense, and as you guys can see, he's actually in a custom offense, so he has basically all these super cool, unique plays that he's assigned into a specific playbook.
You got to think, back in college, roommates, how many games of Madden do you think those two played against each other?
I wonder, like, what stakes did they ever play it for, too? Like, you know, what were, like,
buying dinner, who orders the pizza, yeah.
Who's getting dinner tonight, things along the lines of that.
Triangle? Does he try for triangle? Does he lead it the right way? Does the safety get back there over the top? KC, too much speed, stunting on the goal line, dancing on the goal line. There's an answer.
And this is how you can tell that they're roommates. He didn't go score. He wanted to run across the sideline and make sure he knew that he had scored on that play to show off a little bit.
Trying to angle that kick. 7-7. Moore and Gibson battling it out. NC State fans got to be happy because they got points on the board and they can't lose.
It's only a win right now for NC State.
Shotgun formation for McCall. They'll give it to Waters, and there goes Waters up the middle. He's got a lot of room. He's past midfield. He's past the 40. Cisse makes the tackle, but a huge run. Jordan Waters, you give him a little space, and he makes you pay.
And in the words of RG, you need to get a little bit icky right there. You need to have a juke move. You need to try to get out right there. Sadly, no juke move or nothing. Still a great play on first down.
Well, back to the well again this time. This time he was ready. By the way, 2:46 to go in the first half. Northern Illinois, 6-point lead over Notre Dame. Shout out to DeKalb, Illinois, and the Huskies.
Yeah, I'm curious because I know you're a college football fan. When you play like ND did last week, like a big game, and then you go back into probably what's like a superior.
That's a pick. That's a pick. Brown's got some room. Brown's got some room right side. Past midfield. Past the 35. Oh, he made Grayson McCall! That's your quarterback! That's your quarterback you just made look silly! House call, touchdown, brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds, own your prime. That's got to be our sauciest play.
I was about to say, that is our sauciest play of the day. He was able to not only get the interception, but then able to return it to the house as well. That is, without a doubt, the sauciest play of this game.
That sauciest play brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's bringing the sauce to game day with their new saucy nugs. The nugs you love just got even better. I mean, Grayson McCall's got to be like, guys, come on, you're on my, like, root for me? Like, you had to make me look like that? No, to answer your question before we were rudely interrupted by a 70-yard pick six, it's just a letdown spot.
Yeah.
It's a huge letdown spot for Notre Dame coming off an emotional win at Kyle Field. Take down Texas A&M. Now you got to come home. Sleepy 3:30 start, take on the MAC team. Kind of understandable that you're going to come out just a little slow.
Yeah.
See if they recover in the second half. You can't lose that game.
Be interesting too, because I know a lot of the talk around here too is NC State didn't look good against a great opponent last week. Are they going to be able to have success this week against a much superior opponent than they
Okay, he hit him right by the blue tent. We got to get some flags out here. It's also, I like that play. He does the rollout left, but didn't try to throw it. It's dangerous trying to throw cross-body rolling the wrong way.
Especially with wear and tear, too. If you try to open up your throwing arm right there, you take a big hit, that can really take your quarterback out for the rest of the game.
I thought, I don't know, you can't see what players' eyes are doing, but I feel like he was looking for that post route. I feel like he was staring down and his eyes lit up. He was like, wait a second. All right, let me not throw that one.
Ended up hitting his drag right there, and right here we are actually going to see a punt. A little bit surprising, you know.
Do you know who the punter is? Like, you've never hit a punt in your life.
I had to do a lot of research in terms of learning all these different punters.
This is called a punt. Yeah, it's a punt. Professional Madden players really hate special teams. 7-7 our score, first half action. Here from the Dukes Mayo Classic, and I'm letting you know that the people are filing in. Excited for the game as we are what? 2 hours from game time. They're all going to be trying to get in the stadium. McCall back to pass. Looking for that corner out, double covered. And it's picked off! Double coverage, can't make that throw. And Isaiah Moore down by 7, 1:07 to go. He's got new life.
And that's one of the best defensive players right there, and Aiden White able to make that play. And you guys can see right there the turnover celebration too. That's something they spent a ton of time doing in this game, is making sure they had authentic turnover celebrations for all the teams.
And there goes Waters. Great juke move outside. Jordan Waters got green grass. 15, 10, 5 to the crib. That outside juke move was absolutely nasty.
And that play right there for sure had that sick work that I was talking about that I wanted earlier. I wanted that juke move earlier, but right there he's able to hit it, and you guys can see what was able to happen.
Got a brand new ball game. Turnover 1 play later. What looks like a simple little 0-1 trap turns into 6. 14's up. 58 seconds left in the half.
Steven Gibson back on offense right here. Is he going to be able to get anything going? He did throw a pretty bad pick this last time. He's going a bunch of verticals. This is one of the staple plays within Madden, able to hit the crossing route.
Great read. It's actually a pretty good user on defense. You saw him using it with the linebacker, taking away those middle routes, but eventually you hit that long crossing route to get over to the sidelines. First down and stops the clock.
I was going to say that there's been some high-quality gameplay here. There has been. There's been some good reads, some good plays. Definitely high-quality gameplay we're watching right here.
Waters fumbles it. It's picked up. Aiden White picks it up. Going the other way. He'll be taken down to the 35-yard line. Little angle route. Nice play, but you got to secure the football.
I think this is going to get booth reviewed. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is going to get booth reviewed. Oh, so actually, I thought it was under 2 minutes. That is it under 2 minutes? It's booth reviewed? Regardless. He ends up actually throwing the challenge fan, and he gets it to
back.
Go. He gets it back. I was going to say, I didn't
that
think
was
that
close.
looked like a
Elbow
fumble.
was down. That could have been massive. Up the middle, almost picked off by Betty in the middle. Shift, don't unplug the internet, okay? We need this game to keep going. It's 14 apiece. There's no blowout happening right now, so we can let this one play out. 2nd and 10, 29 seconds left in the first half. Grayson McCall. Driving back, a little out route, misses him on the out route. That's what's tough in this game. You know, Madden for so many years, we're used to just holding right, leading him outside. You actually, on some of these out routes, don't want to lead them. You'll overthrow a lot of those outward breaking routes.
Yeah, one of the things is you're seeing a lot of this new passing feature in revamped passing. Revamped passing is a brand new feature in College Football 25. It's a little bit of getting used to, though, in terms of what throws you can and can't make with it.
There is not a soul open. Oh, the playmaker. The playmaker was nasty. Jukes him at the 2 and puts it in for 6.
That is composure in the pocket. He realized he had all day right there. Saw he had a drag route. Playmakered him up the field. Finds him late, and he's able to get 7 right there.
We are seeing an offensive showcase in this one. As Gibson takes the lead, 21-14, just 19 seconds left. We've seen more score quickly, though. It's Grimes out of the end zone. He's got a little bit of room. Nice juke move. Going for the strip. You see the strip animation? Try to peanut punch that ball out.
I was going to say, this is one of those situations, right, where just get to half. 14 seconds left. More bad is going to happen than good more often than not. I would like just a run call right here and just get to halftime.
8 carries for 114 for Isaiah Moore. 1 carry for Steven Gibson. Hasn't even gone to Waters that much. Waters will pick up a couple. Timeout taken. Steven Gibson takes the timeout.
I was going to say, you can see right there, too. He's saying, why did you take that timeout? And I kind of agree. Why did you take that timeout? A little bit confusing timeout. And now personally, I might take a shot right here. And he is in this 5 wide right here, calling verticals right here, too. See if he's able to find something.
Quarters 3 deep. Hits a little out route. 6 seconds left. Gets a little close for the Hail Mary. By the way, one of my favorite, like, mid-major rivalries just kicked off. They're in the first quarter. The Battle of I-35. The UTSA Roadrunners and the Texas State Bobcats. 7-3 right now. Texas State with the lead. Big shout out to Meet and the Roadrunners. Owen McCown, Josh McCown's kid, playing quarterback for the UTSA Roadrunners. Grace McCall yeets this one up. Back of the end zone. No rocky catch there. We'll go to the second half. 21-14. Gibson with the lead.
Right there, just trying to make a play happen. I actually like that too. Trying to see if you've seen crazy catches happen throughout today. See if you're able to have some success right there.
What an atmosphere. I mean, I will say this. I'm a sucker for college atmospheres. I love college campuses. I love the college stadiums. But I think this professional stadium is going to be rocking tonight.
What if I told you this is the first time I'm actually... So I went to like college games as like a kid, right? Like under 10, right? But this is the first college game I'm ever going to that I'll remember. Like I cannot wait to see what the atmosphere, especially at a neutral site, right? Like I don't know what team is going to be more heavily favored in the crowd, right? Might be 50-50. Who knows?
There's a lot of orange out here. A lot of orange. Knoxville showed out. Jet sweep? Nope. Fake jet sweep. Looking for the big play. Yo, Casey, just drop that ball. You don't need to lose 4. Just drop it, man.
If he was able to like stay in bounds right there, I don't think there was
anybody. So you got to lead that inside and pull them closer to the field.
I was going to say, I don't think there was anybody within like 20, 25 yards right there. If you got that pass seat inside, like you said, and able to get out there, it could have been a huge play for him.
Trips tight end. Does that make you feel good? You like seeing the trips out there? McCall rolls right. He's got the corner, but he throws it at the user, and the user picks it off. Betty the other way. Life for Isaiah Moore. Gets the stop out of half and is in great field position.
I was going to say, Nick, I hope this is how tonight's game goes. It's been back and forth. It's been a great game so far. Originally, I thought Isaiah was going to run away with it. Then Steven came back. I thought he was going to run away with it, getting ball out of half. But right now, it looks like Isaiah does have the momentum to potentially take control back of this game.
Can go underside. I haven't seen a lot of single back. Goes with a quick jet sweep to KC. KC picks up, we'll call it 4.
Yeah, these two players are doing a great job in terms of getting the ball to KC. Like, they've done anything they've done in terms of being able to make him make plays, they've allowed him to do it.
Stretcher on left side. Oh, Jordan Waters got the edge. That's where you'd love the spin move so good. Spin back inside.
I was going to say, right there, both of these players love the juke, right? It's nothing wrong to have a juke or like a skill move that you favor more. But you got to make sure you're diverse. You got to make sure that you know how to use each and every one to best maximize the run game.
How about how much Moore has been used in the run game? 10 carries already for Jordan Waters, 129 yards.
I was gonna say, we've seen a lot of running the ball today. I feel like most people have had over 100 yards rushing in today's games.
I'll dump off underneath to Concepcion. Grayson McCall having a good game, but Grayson McCall also having a really good game in this one.
Yeah, he's had a great game so far. You know, I think the offenses look very balanced for both of these competitors so far.
Uh-oh. Bonner with the pick sits on that slant route and cashes in for absolutely nothing.
Now, we say that he cashes in for absolutely nothing, but he is at the 1, so maybe, just maybe, that safety can happen here.
An interception brought to you by the Air National Guard. Become the best you in the Air National Guard. Ball at the 1-yard line. Fullback dive. Maybe a yard.
Just trying to get any form of breathing room right here. Looks like he's actually now going to go to this wishbone offense. So, again, just trying to get any form of positive yards. Trying to get a little bit of field position here.
What's the story, Wishbone? Waters. Nice run there. I might stick to that if it's that effective.
And as you say that, Nick, goes to the hurry-up sticking in that offense.
Wishbone tight. McCall under center. 3 halfbacks. Why not go the other way? Raphael. Nowhere to go. 4th and 2. Decision time.
It didn't look like a decision actually whatsoever from
He went straight to 5 wide.
He just went straight to 5 wide. He said, nope, no decision here, and I'm going for it.
Empty trio. Oh, he's going to look for this jet sweep. He's going to look for this jet sweep. He's going to get out of here. McCall brings him in motion. It's the jet touch pass. It's well scouted and nowhere to go. 4th down stop.
And that is a perfect user right there. Snuffed it out, was able to get to the edge, was able to hold up the edge and allow everybody else to rally to be able to make a play.
And goes to deuce close, runs the stretch, and loses a bunch back to the 9-yard line.
And right there, as I said before, that was a great user play on defense. Right there, the edge was set there. Nowhere to go to the edge to be able to make a play.
McCall shotgun. 4 wide, throws that out route late. Oh, Bonner, second pick of the game. What an undercut of that out route. An unbelievable diving interception.
And the second time in 2 drives, he gets down to the red zone and ends up making a critical mistake to not get any form of points.
That's 2 short fields and 2 picks. And we'll go to the 4th quarter. No points, by the way, in that 3rd quarter. Not a single point was scored.
Which is crazy to think about because of how good those drives did look for both of those opponents, but just weren't able to capitalize when they needed to.
4th quarter action. McCall back to pass. Underneath. He's got Jolie. I mean, he's got that stick work.
He's trying to make a play right there. He actually did something that's really good right there. What he actually tried to do right there, he's trying to kind of like bait to go inside to set up like, oh, I'm going to go this way, to set up the spin to go back outside. Really good stick work. Right
RG would love that stick work. It's getting sticky out there. McCall. Deep shot. Might have him. KC. Oh, that defense prized that one free.
Had a step right there, but great recovery right there from Aiden White to be able to knock it out.
2nd and 10. Final quarter of play. Look at, oh, he's got the corner route. Really nice route combo there. Collins, fancy feet, like Fred Astaire, picking up the 1st down.
That's one of those things that typically in Madden, what I've played for so long, you see that jumping animation towards the sideline, you get scared because will he get that 2nd foot in bounds? College, obviously different, able to get that 1 foot in bounds, and it's super
and avoided the hit.
There. And avoided the hit, yeah.
This is actually one of my favorite plays. I love this little slot post. Put him on a Texas route. Hits the drag. It's Jolie once again. 1st down. Drive continues for Steven Gibson.
User just a little bit slow right there. Wasn't able to keep up with the tight end on that drag route.
We got Wolfie out here. Mr. and Mrs. Wolf out here. As he finds Waters out of the backfield. Went for the stop and go. Unfortunately, it was just the stop.
Right here, back to hurry up here too. He likes what he sees. I feel like if you like what you see, you always go to hurry up in these types of situations. Audibles to the gun bunch right here. Looks like he's going to call a little verticals action.
McCall. End zone. Uh-oh, that's not a good read. That's not a good read. Aiden White's back there. And Aiden White with the pick. Like a defibrillator. Isaiah Moore has life.
And Isaiah Moore has a guac drive now. Can he finally just get 7? He's had some really good drives, but he just hasn't been able to score in the 2nd half. Can he find a way to get points?
I love this right now. You see a lot of NC State fans. We got a lot of Tennessee fans. We got one West Virginia fan. Let's go, man. Garrett Green, baby. Come on. Shout out to Neil Brown in West Virginia. And Steven Gibson looking for another stop. Can he hold up? Moore going to the ground game. It's Jordan Waters, nowhere to go. Went I form.
Great defense right there. But he is on the plus side again. He's at the opponent's 45 right now. He just needs 7. And Nick, my question for you in these situations.
Turn off the controller.
Wow.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You get you get 6.
Yeah.
What's the call?
Depends how much time's left.
Let's just say he gets 6 with like 30 seconds left. You're putting up the 2s and
I'm
going
putting up
for
the
it?
2s. Oh, roll out, dumps it off. Waters has some room out there. We're going to get a penalty. Are we getting a late hold?
Illegal.
No, it's illegal contact.
He accepted it. He didn't decline it. You saw he was down to the 15. He accepted it.
That's a mistake, a coaching mistake, accepting that illegal contact penalty.
Wow.
He would have been down at the 10-yard line.
He ends up, I don't know if he fat-fingered it. I don't know what ended up happening. But right here, is he going to get it? Oh, I thought
he had some room. Jordan Waters will pick up 6.
Going to the hurry-up right here, too.
We got Mr. Wolfie. Mr. Wolf cheering him on. Oh, a little massage. All right, staying loose. McCall rolling right. Waiting. He's scrambling. He's got the first down.
Takes up the first down right there.
First and 10. Buck 31 to go. The crowd is rocking in Raleigh. McCall, late throw. He's got him. It's Collins out of bounds at the 8-yard. See, this was brilliant. He took the illegal contact because he knew he was going to get down there and use the clock.
He just wanted to make it more entertaining for all of us, I guess. Right
Going
here,
to the
though.
Pistol trips.
He's been here a lot.
Play action. That zig is well covered. Throws it late. He's got it to the 4.
I really hope we see the run game right here. I feel like whenever he's passed the ball down here, he hasn't had a ton of success.
We've had 2 turnovers in this area.
Would love to see any type of run, halfback dive, halfback stretch. What's he going to go with right here, Isaiah?
Waters nowhere to go. See, this is where chew clock. You got to turn chew clock on. I turned timeout though. Smart move.
See if he goes under center right here. He's been a shotgun a lot this drive, pistol specifically. Will he go back? I would love an under center stretch right here. He's actually going to stay in this pistol trips though.
3rd and goal. Doesn't go jet sweep, goes read option. Waters end zone touchdown.
Big time play right there.
He's going to kick the extra point.
He's going to
trust the defense.
You can see Wolfie helping him out right there, pumping up the crowd.
21's up. Fans ready to pile into Bank of America Stadium.
Wolfie pumping up Isaiah right now.
We see a lot of NC State fans out here right now. McCall, left side. He's got Collins. Collins got room to the 50-yard line. This 4th quarter finish brought to you by Hey Dude. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Minute 4 and counting. Steven Gibson, I wouldn't trust the kicking game, but they have made all their extra points today.
They've looked good so far when it comes to the special teams aspect. Right there,
He's got him. He's got him over the top. It's Jolie once again. 20, 15, 10, 5. Run out the clock. He's into the end zone. Touchdown.
And I wonder right there, I don't think he wanted to be tackled. You can see he's not the happiest right now. I think he was trying to go down, and then just out of nowhere, he gets tackled into the end zone. That's going to give Isaiah a chance right now to be able to respond with his own drive to get 7.
A touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. A big thank you to California Almonds for sponsoring the tour. Eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Isaiah with 50 seconds now. Looks like he's going to be taking the ball out right here. 50 seconds. We've seen him have some pretty good drives here. Can he again respond and get 7?
And a lot of these drives, look at him using zone drops too. A lot of these drives have been catapulted by big run plays. I don't know if you can even go to the run here.
It's going to say maybe on 1 down you can say, okay, this is a run down, but I would be surprised if the run was used a lot right here.
We got Mr. Wolf. We got Miss Wolf up here. Trying to support on these Wolfpack. Where are my NC State fans at? Grayson McCall to work. Back to pass. Look left side. He's got Collins. First down, out of bounds.
Love that play right there, too. You hit a simple drag. You're able to pick up the first down, give yourself a set of new 4 downs, and you're also able to get out of bounds, too.
McCall, 35 seconds left. Once again, looking underneath. That clock is still moving.
Didn't get out of bounds. That's brutal right there.
I love the possession catch there. Just rack catch it and go out of bounds.
Just got to rack catch it right there.
Third and 7 off the sack. It's got to look for something down the field.
I was going to say, now you have to push the ball downfield. This is almost, I'm not going to say this is Hail Mary territory yet. You can still got 23 seconds, but this play really has to be a chunk play. You need like 20-plus yards on
I like this
play.
call. No high safety. Here comes the pressure. It's mid-blitz. Got to get rid of it. Looking over the top. Can he get there? It's just overthrown. 4th and 7. 4th in the ball game. I love the play call.
Risky defense right there. Cover 0. Maybe a better throw gets it done and you're able to pick up a ton of yards, but wasn't able to have it hit. Big
Too
fourth
high
down
safety
now.
look. Moore trying to stay in this. 4th and 7. He does. He picks up a first down. That's a tight window throw and a beam from the Coastal Carolina transfer.
Oh, booth review though, Nick. Is it going to get
I think
overturned?
he got the 1 foot in bounds. He did.
They're going to say it stands. The big thing about this too, Nick, as I said, you get a clock stoppage after every first down. You just have to make sure you get a first down in this situation. You can't throw anything behind the first down marker.
Casey in the slot. He might have had him. Oh, he hits the crosser. He's got Jolie. 10 seconds. He's got to hurry up.
Hurry up offense right here. He's going to go all go right here.
Try to make a read. Ball is spotted. Clock is running. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. Final play possibly. McCall. 3 seconds. He's got him. He's got him. Does he go for 2 in the win? Crowder, should he go for 2? They're putting the 2s up. He's getting booed. Kick is up with 1 second. We are all tied.
Will we see a last-minute miracle here, though? I do not think we will.
It's overtime. Put your 5s up. We're going to OT. 28's up. I think it was Mr. and Mrs. Wolf that brought the overtime on. I'm not going to lie.
Talk about a great game to end, though, with Nick.
Absolutely.
Bonus football right here. I think college football overtime rules, some of the greatest rules ever. Talk about a way to be able to end our first show here today.
Oh, it's nerve-wracking. It is Moore with the ball first. Out of the pistol. Gives it to Jordan Waters. Nowhere to go. 2nd down.
Both teams are going to get the ball once right here. They both get 7, we go to another double overtime. If they both get 3, same thing. If one team has more points at the end, they win.
McCall, pistol. Look for Concepcion. One-on-one slot fade. Does he take the shot to him? No, he doesn't. He throws it late. Steps up and delivers a beam. Rogers down to the 3.
That is a missile right there. Kept his composure in the pocket, found the open lane, and was able to find that route late over the middle of the field.
Goes back to the pistol. Do we see Jordan Waters? Down at the 2-yard line. Jet sweep. Nope. Fake zone. Waters. Oh, into the end zone. Does his job. That touchdown brought to you by California Almonds. Eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Now, Stephen Gibson be able to respond right here. 25 yards. That's all he needs. He's had great success so far today on offense. Will he be able to get another 7 in overtime?
35-28. Stephen Gibson now. Can he answer? Gun bunch. McCall, quick throw, left side. Rogers, feet and bounds. Yes, indeed. 9 yards.
Looks like Isaiah does not agree with that one. I think he is challenging this. Let's see. Oh, you can't. See, this is me being a little bit of a rookie, Nick. Pretty sure that's a booth review, right, in overtime? Let's see if there is a booth review. No booth review, though.
He
wanted
got feet and bounce.
Did get the feet and bounce.
Steven Gibson has only run the ball once today. Goes that RPO? Maybe that's why. 3rd and 3.
Had a lot more success passing the ball. It's tough, though, when you can't run the ball in those obvious situations. It's tough to be one-dimensional in these types of games.
McCall. Shaka, double A gap. Oh, no, he knows the meta. It's double A gap. Jet sweep, yep. Casey on the jet sweep. Avoids one, can't avoid the second. 4th and 7. This is your ball game.
I don't know how I feel about that right there. He's had so much success passing the ball. I
Goes
get that's
run,
a pass. Run. I know it's a jet pass. Don't get me wrong.
It's a
but
fake.
like,
It's a fake pass.
It's a fake pass at the end of the day. 4th and 7 for the game now.
7 yards from staying alive. McCall back to pass. 4-man rush goes out route. He's got Collins, and Collins has a first down and cuts inside. 1st and goal. Grayson McCall coming up with a clutch throw.
And talk about a ballsy read. Throws it only 3 yards, is trusting your receiver to make up the rest of the yards, and he's able to get the first down.
Is he going to go speed option? We haven't seen an option yet. Speed option. Pitches it. It's fumbled. And that's your ball game. Carter going the other way. Goes the speed option. And why not? Put 6 more on the board. More to the house and to the win.
What a great way to end this game. Ends up going to the speed option. I thought he had it. I thought he had to walk it.
Got hit right as he was pitching.
Just waited a little bit too long to pitch it. Wasn't able to make a play right there. And Isaiah able to get the win.
I mean, an unbelievable game to close out our day of games here at the Truck. Nick Mazesco, D-Croft along with you. These two put on a show. How about ending with an overtime game?
What a game. Game of the day, without a doubt. And it came down to the wire, too. Red zone was the difference in that game, though. If they had better red zone offense, that's who would have won the game.
I mean, this is a great game. We got a great game going on in there later today, but really the game that I'm interested in is our Wendy's Saucy Nugs bracket. Honey barbecue coming over. I know you're happy about that. That's your flavor.
Honey barbecue, as I said, I think it could be the #1 overall seed. I really do. I'm looking at all these other ones, and if I was seeding this, I honestly think it was a 1v8 matchup. I'm not even that surprised, Nick. So for me, honey barbecue, obvious win, able to advance to the next round.
Make sure you tune in each and every week for the Wendy's Saucy Nugs Brawl. Wendy's bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got even better. Honey barbecue is on to the semifinals. We had an unbelievable day of action. D-Croft, it's been so much fun calling these games with you. No college football here from the Truck. Doesn't get much better than this beautiful day here in Charlotte.
Ton of fun. And one last thing, Nick. We have some hats here.
Yeah.
Who are we picking tonight?
I'm going Nico.
Nico?
Give me Nico. Give me Nico.
I have to agree. I'm going Nico, too. I've seen more Tennessee here. I think they're going to win here today.
That's my winner. We got a couple guys standing by with our man Shift to close out the night.
All right, well, there it is, our final show match. Isaiah Grant, well, I'll tell you, it was a heck of a match. What the heck happened with that fumble?
Hey, man, speed option. We just didn't execute, man, but it's all good. It's all good.
There's a little bit too much speed. Late game heroics, my guy.
Man, I was stressed. I'm not going to lie, man. He's good, but I'm glad that we won, though.
Well, the good news is, of course, you guys are both winners. We got you guys some Hey Dude shoes, branded with the NC State colors and logos, so big shout-outs to Hey Dude. We got Mr. and Mrs. Wolf here. Any final words you want to give to your Pack fans that are out this way?
Go Pack! We got to get that. We are in Charlotte, North Carolina. This is our state. We're going to run our state today. Go Pack! We're going to handle business. Yes, sir.
Been a lot of fun for us here in the Rally Cry Championship Tour Truck. We're going to have free play still open until the gates open. But, of course, make sure you guys enjoy yourself, stay safe, and whether you're rooting for the burnt orange or the red, have a wonderful time. So thank you very much.
In the air now, not only serve your country, but the community you call home. With career and leadership opportunities, healthcare and education benefits, and the freedom to choose how you serve, you're able to become the best you in the Air National Guard. Hey Dude shoes are lightweight, comfortable, stylish, and affordable shoes that are made for both men and women. Find your perfect pair of Hey Dude shoes today. Wendy's is bringing the sauce to game day with their new Saucy Nugs. The nugs you love just got better. Almonds can help you recover from exercise in and out of the game. Eat your almonds so you're ready for the next one.
Ain't no secret in staying in your prime. You just gotta want it, baby. Eating almonds can help you recover from exercise. Fellas, get after it. So eat your almonds. Own your prime.
Ain't
Thank you.